Okay,
It's
now the
really
scheduled stream
cringe.
is working, I think. Okay, we're good now.
Excellent.
Me learning how to YouTube. Unknown, hello!
Hello.
Mags is here too? Hello, Mags! How are things on the other side of town, Mags? You were the first one. You were in the YouTube chat before we even started streaming. Okay, let's do things. I forgot to bring the snake over here. There you are.
How dare.
I know. I know I murdered him. Oh, we gotta reset the drip. There we go, snake reset.
Wait, why is this happening?
What are we going to do? I'm messing with, for a moment, messing with this Twitch bot that I'm trying to put together. And then once that's done, we'll move on to the thing. To working on the same thing we've been working on. The Godot PNG tuber. Exalted, how could you do this to me? I just don't like lambdas, man. I fear no man, but this thing, it scares me. Yeah, I know. We've been over this. Okay, what do I want to do here? We need to create an async function. Let's call it run bot. And then this also needs to be an async function, I think. And then we call that here. With the bot.
I forgot to resize the window, so I didn't have the chat open. Dang it. Every time. It's alright, now I'm here. Now I can see everyone. Now I can see everything. And I'm getting a phone call. What timing? One sec.
Hey. Lambdas are probably the easiest piece of code syntax to overuse and misuse. Yeah, exactly. I have seen far too many overused lambdas. Far too many by far. Like I said, the biggest experience I've had with lambdas was a code base where literally every function call was called in a lambda.
I've returned.
Hello. Welcome back.
Thank you, thank you.
Go to QuellisBot, run it. Will it work? No. Function pointers were the first thing I'd grab when trying to solve a problem. I can't imagine that. What is calling this? What is the issue here? But that happened after this got called. What does composability mean in this context? I don't think I've ever heard that word before in the context of programming. Oh, it's not actually calling the function. That's the issue. For some reason, it never connects to the Twitch API. What does bot.start do?
Is the code faulty?
I'm not sure. I don't know. More research necessary. Hold on. Oh. The problem is I just shouldn't be using bot.run. I should be using bot.start on instead because that's async.
Oh. Fascinating.
Which somehow ChatGPT figured that out.
It's almost like it has instant access to the entire API and how it works at once.
Okay, that still didn't work.
What part's not working? Because the code's untested.
My assumption is that when I call bot.run, it prints out when it's connected to the Twitch API or not connected. When I try to call this in an async task, it just never prints that. Which leads me to assume that it isn't connecting to the Twitch API at all. It's not even trying.
And your keys are good and everything?
Yeah. Mags, because nobody has given the channel points to make the snake not sad.
Wait, am I still like noir?
Yeah.
SMH.
SMH my head.
SMH my head.
No, I specifically don't want to await it because it's async. I want it to run run asynchronously. I don't want to await. I'm on it.
Excellent. I didn't hear that in my thing. Did I open the wrong menu?
Are you asking if me as a human is waiting, or are you asking if the code is waiting, Exalted?
Awaiting means asking about the code. Awaiting is specifically async verbiage.
The code just doesn't do anything at the moment. So it's on me to physically wait, but it's just never doing the thing. Because I just want code right now that connects to the Twitch API. Well, okay, so what the code does is it connects to the Twitch API, and then it waits for me to press a button on my MIDI controller. So nothing happens until I press the button.
Are you streaming this? You should stream this to me so I can see what you're doing.
Oh yeah, I forgot the stream ended when we switched channels.
Alright.
I am 125.
Hello! Oh, that looks nice. I like that.
Exactly like this, don't touch it.
Yes. Yes. Alright, let me see the code. Did you import? I think they imported something else, didn't they? In ChatGPT's hallucinated code. Didn't they do like HTTP/IO or something?
AI HTTP. Am I doing that here? No. I don't know what they're using that for.
Me neither. Could be a dependency of Twitch.io.
What you doing? We're trying to make a Twitch bot that will do things when I push buttons on my MIDI controller. Oh, wrong file. Let's go back to this file.
I would import that thing just in case.
Okay, well, Exalted. So the issue is, when I run the bot, that's a blocking function. This function will just run literally forever. So it connects to the Twitch API and runs for eternity. But then after I call that function, I need to set up the MIDI stuff and wait for a MIDI button to get pressed.
Why is that a while true? No, you create another asynchronous function that runs forever. Pretty sure. Because your issue actually, I think, is that you're while truing forever.
Well, the while true never gets called while this is blocking.
Are you printing after while true to make sure? Just to confirm.
Yeah.
Before that, like immediately after the while starts.
So the while started, but we never connected to the Twitch API.
How do you know?
Because it should print out connected to channel Quellis dev as Quellis bot.
Where's the code that does that?
That all happens in the bot.start function.
Is that because of your config file?
No, I think this function is just literally never getting called.
That might be true, because you might need to start it with async. Because you created the task, but you actually have to run the task, I think. Await bot underscore... Yeah, you have to await the bot underscore task.
Oh.
See, you gotta look at the code.
Yeah, so I do need to create a second task for this.
Yeah, create your own little await function for that.
And I can pass in the bot to it, right?
Yes.
Sorry, it's so much easier to take in information when it's like a quick conversation verbally rather over Twitch chat. It's like you can only give little bits of information and then you have to wait 7 seconds to get a response. Okay, but I still have to await both these functions, don't I?
Yeah.
But
So you just
await is blocking.
Await is literally not blocking.
Then I'm missing the point of the word await.
M125 game dev, make the snake large!
Make the snake
Huge.
large!
The problem is too big snake? No, the problem is
True.
not big enough. So just await both.
I'm working on it. I got it. Get MIDI input. Pass in the bot. Make this take in the bot. And then await the 2 tasks. So I thought the word await meant block until this function is done.
I think it's something about it creating a task that makes it nice.
Oh, we're awaiting the task, not awaiting the function. No, I think the bot still isn't getting connected.
Untype has no object marker.
So if I, just to show you what I'm expecting to see, if I comment out all of this async stuff and I call bot.run, then when I run this, it gets really angry. Okay, that's weird.
So now this is just the MIDI task.
This is Twitch.io that's showing that error. I don't know what it means though.
Because you still created a bot with the config and passed it to the MIDI task, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe try running the bot and not the MIDI task.
Sorry, I'm catching up with chat.
It's complicated stuff, M125. Also, I agree with Exalted that you might need to use gather.
Okay, so what do you want me to try?
Asyncio.gather.
No, you
And
said
then I
something
think-
before that.
Oh, run just the bot without the MIDI.
Yeah, so the MIDI
Like,
isn't
remove-
being run right now, but okay.
No, only the MIDI is being run. Well,
Now the
nothing's gonna
only thing that's happening is we're calling the blocking function to run the bot.
Oh wait, why are you running bot.run? Oh no, I meant started async. Started using the bot start.
Because bot.run was working before, and I wanted to show you that it was working, and now for some reason it's not working. So we have a new problem.
The event loop is already running. Did you not kill it correctly? Is it like still running in the background? Open up your task manager and see if you have a Python running.
Size
we
reset,
got?
thanks. Technically, we should have reset the snake size a long time ago, but I was busy.
Python. Maybe sort by name. Or do that. Okay, so it's not running. Is there anything called Twitch?
There's probably going to be a lot of things called Twitch. No, surprisingly not.
Okay. So, what is that error then? Just for my sake, if you would, could you run the bot async only?
Yeah, so go back to doing... Oh my gosh. Go back to doing this.
Well, yeah, but you gotta await it also. Yeah. Did you save?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Logged in
There,
as
this is what we
MIDI.
should be seeing.
Maybe do that before doing the MIDI task. So it is actually working. That's good to know.
What? Why is VS Code just not liking me today? Okay. So then, should I create the MIDI task before or after the await?
It doesn't matter. It shouldn't matter. Perhaps your MIDI task is not set up to handle the bot not running yet. Either way, just uncomment it and try it.
Yeah, so this is blocking because we never hit this print statement.
Okay, then you'll need to gather to run both. Which is... I think it's just gather then pass both its arguments, but I'm gonna check. Yeah, so it's just async IO, await async IO dot gather and then pass both tasks.
Okay, so await async IO dot gather.
Yeah.
Bot task, MIDI task.
Oh, Windows, stop being so dumb. Interesting, it's only ever running one.
Yeah.
I think it's your
bigger.
wild true. Let me go check something.
Okay. Well, what is a better way to check the button state every, I don't know, 0.2 seconds or whatever?
Don't you need to include async IO dot sleep?
Maybe, do I?
Yes. Await async IO dot sleep 0.01.
Oh, put it here.
Put it in your while loop. There you go.
There we go. It works. Mostly.
Partial user create marker was never awaited.
So then we just need to await that too.
Yes. Thank you, Exalted.
What? It thinks the bot is none type, I think.
Try it again. And give it a sec.
Yeah. So,
Okay, try it again.
there we go. We can see we're connected. Press the button. None type.
Is create marker an async task on the API for the bot?
Is create marker an async task? I assume so. Let's go find out. Alex or Salmon, thank you so much for the follow.
I mean, you've been super helpful so far, Exalted. So thank you.
It is
Also,
a
yes, welcome, Alex or
coroutine.
Salmon. Says channel is live. Coroutine create poll. Token. Description. Returns. Click on coroutine. There's a little button for it.
Where? Oh, here.
Down. Yeah, we're there.
So it is async?
Yeah.
We're not doing Godot stuff right now. We're working on Python for the moment, but we will be doing Godot stuff here in a bit. Falonier, hello! What are you gathering, Code?
I'm gathering data.
Mm-hmm.
How long did you work on this? Since today, I think, yeah? Just working on this today?
Well, I've been poking at it here and there for pretty much since I started streaming. Like, it's been a couple months, but I've only spent a total of like 5 hours, I think. Well, connecting to the Twitch API was the easy part, in my opinion, because I've done it before. I already had example code.
Oh, interesting.
Spaghetti, welcome! Yeah, so what I'm trying to do is I have a Novation Launchpad MIDI controller, and I'm trying to make it so that the buttons call things in the Twitch API and on OBS. Right now I'm just concerned with, I just want a button that creates a stream marker.
Yeah, I don't even know. When I asked ChatGPT about creating a marker, it doesn't even use the bot. It just writes like, it just makes a post request using client session.
I found somebody made a Launchpad Python library, which I'm not sure how I feel about it, but we'll see. Does it work properly? I mean, like, I can get the event when I press a button. I'm having a hard time getting we have like multi-threaded things that we have to do to make this work. And it's a struggle getting that to work.
Yeah, they don't even. When I say to create a marker, it doesn't even use like the bot. Can I asynchronously create a marker?
It would be. I mean, if you want the Twitch verbiage, it's a stream marker. But to fill you in on what we're doing in Godot, I'm making... Oh, yeah, no, it does still work. I'm making a replacement for the program that currently runs the PNG tuber in Godot from scratch. So that way we can have that hook into Twitch API and react to rewards and stuff.
Let me see your code again.
Oh, that's really useful, Exalted.
What is it? What's up?
A-Sprite devs are making a tool to display animated sprites in context. Somebody's making an extension for A-Sprite, not the A-Sprite devs.
You mean in context?
Yeah, what do you mean in context? I assume that meant like in A-Sprite.
Async def, get MIDI input, launchpad. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
A-Smulator.
I just don't know what in context means.
More info in the thread below. There, no thread.
Huge.
Where thread? No, we're in different parts of the country. Code just streams his screen over Discord.
So this is Launchpad. That's what this is.
This is, yeah, Launchpad Pi. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Let me look.
I have a
nice.
I have a Jekyll blog, Baskin. Also, welcome, Baskin. How you doing? And we're reviving Quellisbot. We're trying to. It's not going well so far.
Launchpad lib.
I don't have enough mana for the necromancy. Make the snake bigger!
Alright. So what is it you actually want to do? I'm gonna ask ChatGPT specifically, because I asked it to do MIDIs and it's not liking that, so I'm gonna start a new chat with it.
Like the user story of this is I want to push a button on my MIDI controller, and it
actually is a MIDI controller?
It's a literal MIDI controller, yeah.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Then it was giving me exactly what we wanted.
This is the MIDI controller.
Use streamer.bot.
This is what we're working with. I want a push button, and then Twitch API make marker.
What's streamer.bot? How do we use that guy?
Streamer.bot?
That's what Baskin's saying. Did you handle the most recent event? I think someone redeemed to make it bigger.
Yeah, I did.
See,
Make the snake large.
when I asked about like just give me the bit of code that creates a marker, it doesn't even use the bot. It just uses AIO HTTP and sends the API hit directly.
Mm-hmm. So Spaghetti, I think it was who was asking. Yeah, so what this does is it uses Twitch.io here to create the bot. And then we have this async task that configures the bot and connects it to the Twitch API. Then we have this other async task that checks like the button state of my MIDI controller, and when I press a button, it's supposed to call this create marker function, but for some reason it just says bot is null.
Well, it doesn't necessarily say that.
I think that's what it said, didn't it?
I said cannot call something on none type. None type can't be used in a wait expression.
Oh, yeah, that's true. So maybe I'm wrong.
Does create marker need an input of some kind?
I think it's all optional. Let me double check. Oh, it needs a token. It needs the OAuth token. I have that.
Okay. And then description seems to be optional.
Yeah, description is the optional. So we do have something missing. So what am I getting? Config at token is what we want. I'm assuming we can still... No, we can't. So I need to pass it in here. What am I doing? There we go. Config at token, and then this needs token. And then this needs token. Now let's see what happens. Why are you angry?
You didn't pass bot to it, it seems.
Oh, I did this wrong. That's the problem. I didn't put this here.
There you go.
Oh, I pressed the wrong
what
button.
just happened?
I pressed the wrong button.
Goodness.
I pressed Windows C, I think, which closes everything or minimizes everything.
Can you hit it again to bring everything back up? I mean, obviously not now, but I think there's a way to bring everything back.
Yeah, I have to open everything manually now. Hold on. Where is that and that? There we go.
The classic get rid of everything I was doing button.
The stuff I was doing, I didn't need it.
Bot.create marker takes one positional argument, but two were given. That's interesting.
What do you mean two were given?
Maybe it automatically puts in.
Oh yeah, we can make the snake small again.
You probably do token equals. You might not. We might be wrong about needing to pass it. We're just trying to figure out why it gives us a none type error when we try to await it. Because if we just await the create marker without putting anything, it gives us a weird error. Okay.
Unexpected.
Could you
keyword
control
argument.
click create marker? Can we look at the sauce for that?
No. It doesn't know how to find it.
Okay. Get rid of token. The issue is this error, Spaghetti. Object none type can't be used in await expression. So we're clearly doing something wrong with the bot.
Alright, let's do this so I don't have to alt tab so much.
Oh, it's not bot that's none type, it's the return value of create marker not being a future. I see. So does that need to not be in await? No, it still has to be in await, right? I guess maybe it doesn't.
Don't tell Wall Street that we don't have a
awaiting
future,
the
they'll be
return.
mad.
So what do then, Exalted? This is not my area of expertise. I'm great
no
at
idea.
Python as long as it's not async IO. As soon as it becomes async IO, I go from pro to mid.
Why did we add a wait? What happened when we didn't have a wait?
There was definitely another error. Partial user dot create marker was never awaited.
Oh yeah, it's mad that we're not awaiting it.
Well, it's mad that we're not awaiting partial user dot create marker, actually.
It is a great mistake to confuse it with nothingness. It is rather be thought of as space, or like space.
Is there a partial user you could pass to this function instead of passing in the bot?
It contains the whole universe.
Wait.
We are using someone else's bot lib.
Oh yeah, we're not calling. Oh my gosh. Is the bot going to be sentient? Not at this rate.
So it needs to be bot.partialuser.create marker, is that right?
Bot dot create user dot create marker.
That can't be right. It has to create a user every time.
No, we could store it. We only
This
have to
will need
create
to
it
go-
once.
That probably needs to be awaited, by the way.
I know, I just want to see what it does.
Okie dokie.
Now it's angry that it doesn't have a token. That's what we want. Now we give it a token. And now we need to await it.
This is so cursed.
I hate this so much. And now we're hitting the Twitch API and the Twitch API is saying we're not authorized.
You should really create the user and then pass the user in rather than doing the nightmarish thing you're doing right now.
Yes, I agree.
Also, Exalted says make create marker an async function and await the internal call. That'll fix all your problems.
Jackson, welcome.
Exalted, I can only look at one part of my screen at a time. Just give me a minute. It's been 1 minute since you sent the message.
Make create marker.
Go back to your
async
bot. Did you
function.
write the bot script? I didn't realize that.
I mean, no. All this does is just initiate.
Make create
the bot.
marker async. Right there. Your create marker function is not
Oh.
async. Make that guy async.
Not any conception.
Based. I forgot that I had this create marker.
Consciousness in samadhi
It's the whole. It's
called
That's what we're doing.
samadhi.
Async goes before the death. That's the problem.
Non-conceptual.
I forgot that I created this function so I didn't have to do this nightmare. So now we should be able to just call bot.createMarker, right?
Yeah. And if that works, Exalted gets like 100 points. You might need to await the coroutine inside your bot function.
Yeah, now that this is async, we need to await it, huh? Yes, okay, that worked.
Jackson Dev likes the drip.
Oh, thank you so much, Jackson.
So, you say that worked. I am seeing you're not authorized to use this route.
So I don't know why the Twitch API is saying that, because I 100% am, but now we have a Twitch API issue, not a Python issue. And that is that means we wrote the code
We
right.
did it.
Just Twitch API is mad.
Hello, Dark Harvest player.
Dark Harvest player,
Currently
welcome.
doing Twitch API stuff. Yeah, Twitch had enough. Twitch watched this stream and watched Exalted get ignored and was like, nah, fam.
So I created the token, and as far as I know, I'm logging in as QuellisBot. So then I went into... Where is it? Hold on. I want to show you that.
Mags, I'm gonna be real. We literally did. This code was adapted from some ChatGPT code.
So
Because we
then I went
just
in...
as a start. It didn't write it for us, just to help us out. We're learning here.
So then I went in and made QuellisBot an editor of the channel. It's in the editor role. But the error that we're getting is that I'm not a channel editor. So how, if I am QuellisBot and QuellisBot is a channel editor, why is it angry that I'm not a channel editor? I don't understand.
I don't like using ChatGPT to write code for me. I mostly use it to understand how to use some APIs that I don't know. Because, well, and even then, I only use it if I can't find anything on Stack Overflow, basically, or by looking through the docs. But for something that's badly documented or, like, complicated documented, where it's kind of hard to understand what it is they're going for, I think ChatGPT can be useful to boil it down into human terms, or like, here's how this works. Because that's kind of the whole point, is that it talks like a person, and it can explain things like a person. So I use it to, like, if it's an old enough API that it has access to it and it knows it, I will use it to learn how an API works. And then, of course, I'll double check to make sure it's actually right. Your bot needs to have those scopes assigned, otherwise it won't get the callbacks right. Can you authorize the bot to use specific routes through Twitch, Quellis?
Not that I know of. I only know that I can make it an editor of the channel.
The token needs to have those scopes, as Exalted saying, and spaghetti.
Oh, do you think it's because the bot wasn't an editor of the channel when I created that token?
No. Tokens are highly specific, and tokens, like, you have to specify a scope for the token, like what it can do. Yes, also, maybe. If it's generating with all possible scopes when you generate it, then yeah, it wouldn't have had those perms when generating it. I'm not sure how the generator works. I'm not sure exactly how custom you do. Control F moment, maybe?
Yeah, what are we looking for? Channel manage
Marker?
broadcast. Channel manage broadcast. It's off by default, so that's exactly why.
Yay!
Token generating time. Okay, I'm
Turn
gonna
that
move
guy
this to
on.
my other screen and log into QuellisBot, and we will
Make sure
be
you turn it
our
on.
way. Make sure I what?
Make sure you turn it on. I noticed you not turn it on.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to refresh the page anyways.
Oh, okay.
Just give me a min.
Thank you for all your help, everyone in chat.
See, I thought all I needed was for the bot to be an editor, not that the token needed permission. But that makes sense. QuellaSpot will take over the world! That's the intention. I have so many features planned for QuellaSpot once we get this working. Yo, good song. Shout out.
Good job, Exalted.
Shout out to Exalted for making this song.
Exalted says, apparently I've hit my head against the multi-threading wall enough that I was able to help in a language I don't use with a lib I've never used.
Very impressive. Okay, are there any other permissions I should add to this token while I'm here?
That's actually how I felt the other day doing the multiplayer stuff. I had never used Godot multiplayer or anything, but I'm vaguely familiar with like multiplayer concepts from other things I've done. Because I've done a lot of manual multiplayer setups.
It's refusing to generate the token.
What's it say?
I just have a pinwheel.
Let him cook.
Because I'm in an incognito tab, did it log me out? No, I'm still logged in.
Yeah. It's not... You never want to call it a solved problem with something like that, because I'm sure in 20 years we'll look like idiots. But there are current existing solutions to these problems that are pretty generalized. Thank you, Megs.
What? No, it did keep it. Okay.
Yeah, getting token. Hi, everyone. I am currently the audio filler as we are awaiting token generation. Anybody want to hear a show tune? I got show tunes. We could do an auction. I'm currently selling this cup of water, filling the audio space. Hi, hello, talking.
Yeah,
making it interesting.
I'm waiting for the Twitch token generator to generate the token, which it usually does it instantly, but now it's just sitting here with a pinwheel that says access token will appear here. Okay, can I have it?
Maybe look up why this is happening. Look up the website name and look up waiting forever. Twitch is all organic. They have to come up with all those prime numbers on a sheet of paper first. Yeah, they do all their hashes manually.
Can I have a token? You can have a Q coin.
True.
Here's a Q coin. Kind of like a token. I can has.
Is it still spinning?
Yeah, no updates.
I mean, you could show the chat and we'll just generate another one. No, I guess not, because they can use it as soon as they see it if they're fast enough.
Yeah, I don't know if I can revoke permissions on an access token. I think once it's... I don't know where to go manage that.
You could if you were setting it up properly, but since you're going through some third-party generator, probably it's going to be a little weird.
But I'm terrified that the second I drag this window over, it's going to generate the token. I actually figured out how to revoke it. So here, this is what it looks like. Access token will appear here. But it's not appearing here. Why is it not appearing?
Refresh the page.
I'm gonna click generate token again because refreshing did nothing. Okay, that worked. Now we have a token.
Let's go!
Let me go populate the token in the config file, also off stream. We will be back shortly. Why did you do that? There we go. Now, run it again. Oops. Run it again.
Put it back.
Press button. And I think that worked. Can we go see if there's a marker on the VOD now?
Oh.
It doesn't say there's a marker on the VOD now.
You should. Does it return a status or anything when you do the create marker?
Great question. Let's see. It returns Twitch.io marker.
So you should go look at that guy.
Oh, we can print a URL.
There you go.
How does this work inside an await? Can I await URL equals? Or marker equals? Apparently not.
I think you could just do... No, it's marker equals await, I believe, instead of...
Oh, the await will return what the function returned. That makes sense. Remove that. That's what I want to do. There we go. And then we can remove this. And then we want to print...
Everyone who's into strong typing just cringed at what just happened.
Print marker.url. And then hopefully... That did nothing. Nothing happened.
Failed
Failed
to
to
fulfill
fulfill
the
the
request.
request.
App token. did do something, Spaghetti Code Factory.
It did do something, which is better than what it was doing before, which was nothing. It is an improvement.
You might have to hang behind me. Hang behind. Failed to fill the request, not found, rest reason. HTTP 404. That cannot be correct. That happened, it didn't do that the first time though, right? You did it twice and didn't do that until the second time?
Yeah, the first time it just did nothing.
Take away the marker bit and then do it twice again.
Like this variable. Oops.
Yeah, and the wait bit. Yeah, and just do this and then run it twice.
Now it's just always giving 404 not found.
Probably don't run it twice in like the time span of 1 second. Maybe.
I only pressed it once this time.
Oh. HTTP exception 404 not found. Okay. 404 not found. Twitch.io.
Okay, just a test. If I go here and add a stream marker, and then I go back to content video producer, it doesn't show there's a stream marker. So we don't know if stream markers actually get created until after the broadcast ends. So we very well might have just created a million markers. It doesn't seem like it because we got an error 404, but maybe. Who was it earlier that said just use StreamerBot?
StreamerNutBot?
StreamerNutBot, that was Baskin. Baskin, are you still around? Very sleepy today? Alright, have a good sleep, M125. I think Baskin left.
Quiet's driving me insane. Silence rattles in my brain. Yeah, I gotta get away. Always waiting for the phone, so I built my towers tall, wandering through these empty halls. Break the cycle now. Walls are coming down. I gotta make it out. Yeah, 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 yeah. Look my fear right in the eye.
This is the entire error. So no, it doesn't give a URL. Or did it print the URL before we aired when we had the URL there?
I don't think it did.
That should be
Yeah,
this
no.
one, and yeah, no.
It never worked. The error is really weird. It's a not found error, which makes me think that it sent like invalid JSON or something, or the route got broken internally. Let's see, HTTP
Which
post
it's weird that it wasn't
marker.
404 not found 10 minutes ago.
Myself.request route path.
Also, hi, multiple triangles. How many triangles are you? That's my question. Because, like, 2 triangles is multiple, but you also could have 100 triangles. An undetermined amount. Dang, that's a crazy
You want to try
amount
running
of
a
triangles.
different function with the bot, like make it send something to chat, something else that's in its sort of domain. Just make sure the library can do anything. So you'd make another async function in your bot that instead of creating a marker, just like sends a message.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That should be... no, I don't know.
Did you not finish this yet? No, it is not
Jeez.
finished. It will take as long as it takes.
Where we are
unfortunately.
now is that it throws error 404 every time we try to create a marker. I think Unknown and I are anxious to get back to working on Godot.
You can get back to working on Godot if you want.
Yeah, it's weird because it's like, this is really important and I really want to get this done, but also the Godot is the fun part. Yeah, our issue is specifically with Twitch API, Twitch IO stuff. So if you've done Twitch API stuff in Python, then we would love the help.
So did you create the other function, like send message or whatever?
No, I'm trying to figure out how to do that.
Event underscore message?
Event message is
It
the
was
callback
at the
function
top.
that receives when a message gets sent in chat, not to send a
Oh, I
message,
see.
isn't it?
I don't know. It's an await function. I'm just looking at a list of functions.
Okay.
Can you send me that list of functions again? I think I lost it. Oh, it's X commands. Here it is. Oh no, it's not. That's the one I sent you. Add command, connect, get, handle comments, join channel, load module, reload module, search category, start, load module, wait for, event already, fetch clips, fetch games. Hello, Southpaw Decoy.
Southpaw!
Thank you, multiple triangles.
Multiple triangles is a god. From the partial chatter. We already have a partial chatter. Partial chatter.send string. Beautiful. Wait. No, we don't have a partial chatter. We have a partial user, don't we? No.
All right, let's switch to doing Godot stuff.
You're
Well,
done.
depending on what the people want. Run a poll. That's what polls are for.
Wait, what else does this say? Make the snake
Make
smaller.
the snake smaller. That's me. I'm small. I'm getting cuter as we speak.
we're taking the beginning of this stream to try to work on a Twitch bot issue I've been trying to solve for a while. And then we're going to be working on the Godot PNG tuber software that I'm building. Whether we should just give up on working on this Twitch bot stuff or go work on Godot stuff. Or whether we should keep working on this Twitch bot stuff or give up and go to Godot stuff. That's
I mean, you don't need to say
is.
give up. Should we keep working on Twitch stuff or should we work on Godot stuff?
Yeah. And give up.
No. It's just whether we want to do that here in front of the people.
Yeah.
More specifically, whether they want it. The plan, Southpaw Decoy, is to press a button to instantly send a please make a VOD marker here signal to Twitch, so that Quellis can mark important moments in the stream by just pressing a button on the MIDI controller. Ooh, what you playing, Mags?
Yeah, what you playing?
We love some gaming.
So basically, Southpaw, like the part that really matters
see
here.
What we do next.
The part that really matters here, Southpaw, is that we create a bot with the Twitch.io Python library, and then we call this partial user.createMarker. And when we do that, instead of creating a stream marker on the stream, it throws a 404 error. Warframe, nice.
What a popular poll this is. It's a good poll.
I haven't been watching the poll.
It has one response.
One response. Yeah.
It's almost over. Oh no,
50,
not like
50.
this. Not like this. Well, I think Godot wins that. I don't know if we get access to that because it happens like 2 levels down. I mean, we could probably just construct the post request ourselves. That code I sent you from ChatGPT, they just construct it, right? And then they just use their key to send it via the async HTTP.
Wait, you sent me so much code. Which one do
I
you
sent
want
you
me to look
2.
at?
The second one.
One of them uses Twitch.io. Oh, the one that does AIO
The second
HTTP.
one just like manually builds the marker string. It's just like the one function. Another poll. We'll see. We'll do one more function test. We will attempt. Here's what we'll do. We're gonna attempt to build it ourselves using this AIO HTTP function, and if that doesn't work, we'll switch to doing Godot. And if that does work, we'll switch to doing Godot because it'll work. Big brain. Do you want me to isolate the function for you?
Yeah, I'm trying to look at this ChatGPT code and I'm just a bit confused.
It's this guy. They put this in the bot, like as a function. Let me send this to you.
Oh, wait.
They put this in the bot.
I'm finally starting to understand what this code is doing. You don't need to connect to the Twitch API. You can just send an HTTP request with your token.
Right. Exactly.
Wait, it doesn't even have a token. Do you not even need a token?
What? It has a token. It uses a token?
There's the token. Never mind. I figured out how to read. Who is best mod, Mr. Lin?
So why don't we just try putting that in the bot, manually reviewing it to see how it looks, and then
it's not that
making it
command.
happen.
What is the command I'm looking for? Sorry, I'm distracted by interacting
I know.
with Twitch chat for a quick sec. I'll come back. I'll circle back. Don't worry. There's a relevant command. I need to find it.
Quellis, please. Okay, see you, Lynn. Thanks for coming.
Bye, Lynn. Okay, now that Lynn's leaving, it doesn't matter. We can move on.
Excellent.
Does this mean we don't even need to do any of the async stuff? Should I just restart?
No, this is
async. Never mind.
This goes in the bot as an async function. Nope, in the bot.
But this doesn't use the bot.
It literally uses the bot. I only sent you the function, but this was inside of their bot. It doesn't have to, but it does.
This tabbing is a nightmare. Hold on. Let me cook.
Oh
No, this
goodness.
does need to be tabbed over here, and then this needs to be tabbed back.
My actual nightmare. So where they do the like client ID and user ID, you're going to probably pass in that stuff, yeah?
Yeah, because we have it stored here. No, it's stored in the config. I think it's stylized like that, hopefully. And then, yeah, same thing here, self.config dot token. No, this should be at token. It's all supposed to be at. Indexed.
I was having that issue when I did my custom base model that just took any dictionary. Everything became an access instead of a nice base model submodule thing. Field, that's the word I'm looking for.
Bless.
Thank you.
Oh wait, get rid of that. Okay, so we like this. We think this should work.
Import client. Yeah, you need to import client session. Hold on, let me get that. That's from AIO HTTP.
I got it.
Using this.
What is the error?
Hello, Rodion David.
David!
Unmatched open bracket.
It's lying.
This string needs to end, doesn't it? Aren't you formatting that string in a weird way? Is that how that works?
I don't know. I don't like string formats. Let's just do this.
No, it looks like that is how they're doing it. Funky.
There. Fixed. It works now.
Client ID. I was wondering if that was correct. Using the first before the token. Oh, that makes sense. That does make sense. Thank you, multiple triangles. So we should have used single ticks around token.
Oh, that was the issue.
Or escape them, I guess.
This needs to not have an underscore, and then...
That is so exciting, Rodion David. That's rad. Hey, that's like a normal dang error. It's probably trying to do its own channel, which is Quellis bot.
I could have sworn self.config.channel should be Quellis dev, but let me check that.
Right?
Yeah.
New error pog?
New error pog. Coding
Literally
is
me when doing all of the the internal server errors during the nightmare of the Twitch webhook handler.
that was an r/programmer humor that I thought was so funny when I saw it years ago. Someone was like, computer science is the only time when getting a new error is a good thing. Make
the snake bigger! So did you find out the channel was incorrect?
The channel is correct. Can we log the request that it's sending so we can see where it's sending this to?
Yeah. Where it says with as response, you could probably do like a response.dump or something. What does .post create? Or no, add session. I mean, we see it here. Looks at the URL. Yeah, that's been bugging me too. I guess that's just like a Twitch internal thing. I've noticed that when I look at the Twitch API. So this function, Rodion David, is to tell Twitch to create a VOD marker so Quellis can find timestamps easier. The plan is to do it at the press of a button on Quellis's like MIDI pad for
Which we
automated
can
stream
do it at the
stuff.
press of a button. We just get an error 404 at the press of a button.
Well, let's see what this. What is this that we're sending? We are sending a API Twitch Helix streams markers. Okay, let's go see what that requires. Helix streams markers Twitch API. I'm gonna put markers in quotes so it doesn't just give me generic stuff. There we go. Client ID, content type, user ID. Specifies the ID of the broadcaster whose stream you want to mark. Are you passing in that? Yeah, user ID, self.config channel. Are you sure it's Quellis dev in there?
I am positive.
It's not Quellis without dev?
No, it is Quellis dev.
Stream
Oh wait, I'm
markers
covering up the chat, so let's put that down
created
there so we can
when
see the MIDI controller
channel
and see when I push
is
buttons on it.
offline marker error Twitch. That is the plan, Rodion David. So first we're making it so Quellis can do more live stream stuff easier, so that it's a little easier to do VODs and stuff for later editing. And then after that, what we're working on is the automated make the snake bigger bit.
Yeah. We have two projects going on kind of simultaneously. Make the snake bigger and just this MIDI controller stuff. Need a number ID, not a display name? Ooh, how do I get a number ID?
On Twitch, go to Creator Dashboard, Settings, Streams, make sure Always Publish VODs is turned on. Do you have that on?
Always publish VODs? Yeah.
I know you said it is, but you're sure the self-config channel is Quellis dev? Why don't you put in Quellis dev?
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Just
Um,
manually. Not there. There.
Okay, let's
Can you change it to red? Ooh.
four. Hugh shift the snake to red? Sounds good, let's do it.
Is a user ID different than a username on Twitch?
Yeah, apparently it's the channel ID, which I just got that. Actually, let me put that in. Let's test it before I make the snake red. Oops.
V.
Yeah, V, that's my channel ID. There we go.
Let's go!
We win.
I was right. Hey, that looks great. Bring down the stat a little bit. Yeah. You got it. You know what's up. Little too magenta. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to maximize the red.
So the issue, I think, is that we were passing the channel's name instead of the channel's ID.
Yeah, we were putting in Quellis Dev here, but what we needed was 96261252, which is my channel ID.
So now, literally just minimize this and open up Godot, and your thing will just keep working, yeah? Try setting another one, just to make sure it still works. Let's go! Gaming! Alright, let's go do some Godot.
Gaming! Okay, well, what I want to do first before we do that is put this in the config file, so I gotta do that off screen.
That's big hype. Progress! Yes, we got the code doing exactly what we wanted to do. Success!
Because I'm not linking my tokens. You can't make me.
Congrats on the snake. Thank you, Rodeo David.
Oh wait, we gotta restart it. What am I doing? We're gonna have so many stream markers now. There we go. Looks like that works. Now the question is, does channel ID ever change? If I click in a line and press Control-C, Control... That's pretty cool. Thank you.
What happened?
You don't have to select the line and then Control-C, Control-V. You could just put your cursor in the line, Control-C, Control-V. It duplicates the whole line.
That's super nice. I didn't know about that. Thank you, Southpaw Decoy. We got coders in the chat. We'd love to see it. Alright, now we can stop coding.
No more coding! Let me turn off the webcam now. Where is the webcam? There it is.
Works in Godot as well. Sweet.
Ooh, good to know. Oh yeah, so the next thing I want to work on here is be able to upload images to it and dynamically turn those images into avatars.
Yes, we got the file open dialog working yesterday.
We got the dialogue to exist. Now we need to make it so that you press a button and it opens the dialogue.
Right. And I think it returns something when you open the dialogue, right? That like returns the file.
It's supposed to have a signal.
Oh, signal. That's right. I remember.
It's Godot time. Okay, which button was it? The file button. Should I have this God script do it, or should I have the file button do it?
Should you what? What'd you say? What did you say?
It's just whether or not I should add a script to the file button that opens the dialogue, or if I should have the file button send a signal to the menu script that opens the dialogue.
Have the...
I think it makes more sense to send the signal.
Yeah, I agree.
To the script. And then do we have No, where did I do the dialogue pop-up thing? We did that somewhere. We have a script somewhere that's triggering the dialogue. I thought. Oh, it's on itself. There we go.
Control-Shift-D duplicates a line right away, but spamming Control-C and Control-V is more versatile for most code editors. Also, it's just better because I like hitting C and V more than I like Control-Shift-D'ing. I am immensely lazy with my keyboard. If it's not on the left side, on like the 3 keys that I like to hit, I'm gonna be furious that I've got to hit it. When I'm typing, okay, I could type whatever. But for shortcuts, you best leave me alone with that right side of the keyboard business. Ain't about it.
Pop-up centered. And now, when we press this button, we get a dialogue. Yeah. And then we need the signal. Might as well just break off everything to the right.
I use alt arrow keys. Spaghetti.
Wait, what do alt arrow keys do? Is that when you can like move a line up? Yeah.
Yes. Also, I'm with you, Rodion David. Everything to the right side of the space button, worthless. Get it out of here. Except enter. I'll keep enter. But like H? What's H even good for? Weak.
True. Look at all this code. I don't use H once.
H has never been used in the English language. Not even once.
There are a few letters of the alphabet that we could just get rid of and be totally fine.
Yeah, we don't use the letter E, for instance. We never use that.
Yeah, we definitely don't use that one.
I'm just slowly whittling down the letters in Spaghetti Code Factory.
Also, it's so great that the word heresy has an H and
David.
2 E's.
David.
Yeah, that was so perfect. That was such a perfect choice of words. Okay, so on file selected, we want to call a function on menu, which will do something. How do I get this file and make it do stuff?
Well, what does it return to you? Oh, just a path?
Gives me
Okay.
the file path.
That's nifty.
So I guess the main thing we want to do is store the file path in the auto load.
Well, yes. You just have a variable where you store like current path to whatever. But remember, you need 4 file paths, not just one.
No, I want them to be an Atlas texture. Is that a bad
So
idea?
you're requiring the user to have created, like, stitched together the 4 images.
Yeah.
That is not very accessible.
Aw. I like it so much better that way, though.
That's because you're organized. But if you're making this for general distribution, asking people to open up an image editor might be too much.
No. I don't think this is ever going to be generally
No.
useful.
Okay.
I think the only use case this is going to be is like somebody wants to do something similar, so they go pull our source code to figure out how we solve the issues. that they're facing, but I don't think this is ever going to get to a point where somebody can just download this and use it.
Textures for the VTubers.
Yeah, so I want the
Or
textures
a
of this
texture.
to be dynamic.
Can you tool script your VTuber and have it talk while we're programming?
How do?
We need to add a. Let's see. Make sure nothing in here is terrible.
We have to tool script the entire everything. All the scripts need to be tool scripts.
Not necessarily. I just don't know if timers can run in editor.
Mm-hmm.
Just do a type check and save it to the user folder.
Open your eyes.
Yeah, makes sense. And then just be prepared to handle if it's not the right file later or if it can't find it.
Yeah. So what do we want me to do? What?
You good?
I don't know what's happening.
Well, you need to verify that the file is of the right type.
So, yeah. So what's step 1 to doing that? Open the file?
Probably not.
Or should I just check the extension and make sure it's a .ping?
Actually, no spaghetti code. It doesn't. At the moment, we're just positioning in willy-nilly, but we'll also probably just scale it down at some point.
Well, it's an Atlas texture, so all I need to know, because it always has 4 frames, that's standard, and it should be able to dynamically know what the texture size is just by telling it it's 4 frames, 2x2. Because it should always be in... How come sometimes I can open the preview? There we go. It should always be in this format.
No, it's a 2x2. But it's also that's not really correct because the images themselves can be any ratio. And so that is the ratio that'll actually get propagated when you 2x2 it. Like if it's a 16:9 texture and you have it at a 2x2, it's still a 16:9 texture.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking for opening files right now. In Godot, you can show your desktop in-game as a 2D texture and stream it live. So you can make an entire game that your VTuber can move around and still show your desktop that you're working on. In a way, we're doing that because we're making something that is the size of the desktop, but is totally transparent, that we're streaming on top of everything else. Using OBS.
Wait, you can have Godot capture your desktop? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, so you can do this. Look at that. Here, let me send you a link. Here's a file validation example.
Oh, very cool. What would happen if you actually tried to load something that isn't a PNG as a as a texture.
Well, that's probably what the error is. That's why it says error equals image.load. And then if it's not okay, that's where you put in like an error. In the example I sent you. It'll throw an error if it's not image data.
Oh, that's why we do image.load. Got it.
That is correct, Spaghetti. We're going to be using image.load to then load it, which returns something that is not okay if it is not okay.
I was hoping that it would actually try to open it as an image and just create a gibberish noise image.
Dangerous business.
You know, like when you try to open a binary file as text and it just gives you random Unicode characters?
We also should be able to do that.
I was
Spaghetti.
hoping for the
It's
image
still-
version of that.
It's still good, Spaghetti, to verify that it's an image, even after verifying that it has the right extension, because you just never know. But yes, the file import dialog we should tell to only accept image types. Yeah, exactly, Spaghetti. That's why when Quellis said, I hope it tries to open it as an image, even if it's not, that's the scariest thing I could imagine.
Game.png exe. Yeah, what happens if you try to parse an exe file as an image?
Under normal circumstances, probably just garbage. Under malicious circumstances, who knows?
Ooh, true. That's where you can get some injection and stuff, huh?
That's what RCE is.
Oh. What is the
Remote code
RCE?
execution.
Remote code execution. Thank you.
Can you click on the file dialog and see if it has file type restrictions in the inspector? Root, send files, cancel, load, limits. What's down there in limits? Definitely no backdoor 420.git.bin. Alright, maybe you have to set it through code then. Flags? What about flags?
Yeah, that's all for window. Whatever we're looking for would be for file dialog, I would think.
Open the inspector. Or open the documentation at the top. The classic documentation button.
Wait, is there there's a documentation button right there.
Yeah, filters. There you go. Yeah, let's see. Perfect.
Yo.
So you just do asterisk.png, asterisk.jpg. But you can also do it in a single filter. Nice.
Wait, what? Is it?
What?
No, never mind. Everything's fine.
You should do it in a single filter with the fancy... I guess it's, you know what, it's more readable to do it this way, I suppose.
Oh, you can do it comma delimited.
Yes.
Okay, vibes. What else is valid?
Did you forget an asterisk there? Oh, no, it's there. I don't know.
We got
If
Pung.
BMP,
We got Jipica. We got JPEG.
GIF. I literally don't know what Godot supports.
I
That'd
don't
be a
think GIF
question
is
for
valid.
Godot. Go to image.open. That function we're using. It'll tell you. Was it load? I thought it was open.
Says it right here.
Okay. Good point. Making your own what? Unknown coder? EXR, perhaps. SVG, that's right. What about .ico? Oh yeah, it's a simple program idea, unknown coder, but there's a lot of really specific like oddities you have to deal with.
This doesn't give me any information. Supported image formats, there it is. Supported image formats are Bump, Didis, Kitix, Xer, HDR.
Hey, it is the XR.
It supports WebPs? I like your music choice. Thank you, Rodion. WebP is underrated? Well, nothing supports it. That's my only issue with WebPs. I wouldn't have any problems if things actually supported it.
Oh, unknown coder. That bit was a little annoying to figure out, but I did find this great resource on it. Let me go get that for you. I'll post it in chat. Where was that link?
Yeah, I finally found something that actually supports WebP. Bump. Didis.
So here is what we used as a reference. This had a lot of really useful info.
There. That's all the formats.
I agree, Spaghetti. I love using WebP. I specifically like using it on websites. I like using it for... Because WebP's the animated one, right? Where you can have like nicer, less obnoxious GIF type images.
I think so.
You're welcome, unknown coder. Oh, WebM, yeah. Yeah, it's fast, it's nice. I used it for a bit I did where I made a parody of a website and I needed to make a embedded like GIF, and they had this really fancy GIF on the original website, and I was able to render something similar in Blender, but going from Blender to GIF or embedding a video otherwise is just obnoxious. So I just exported the render as a WebM, and then I was able to just like embed it with autoplay, silent, no frame, and it just ran like a GIF. Smooth, lightweight. It's like 2 megabytes or something. Man, computer, you have been so upset lately. What is your deal? We have hardware. We have good hardware. Why are you so angry all the time? Integrated new microservice for OTF webend conversion for our website last week. It's just nice to have for performance reason. We love to see it.
You looking dapper? Loki, hello, how you doing?
Hello. Hello, key, huh? Huh?
Loki? I think Loki's pretty cool.
Low key.
Okay. I don't know how to generate sprite frames from this.
Well, time to look at the documentation for sprite frames.
Uh-huh.
It won't be too bad. Well, you would add an animation. Or get the current one, if you're just using the same one.
Yeah.
Alright, you need to scroll down. Set frame looks like is what you need. So you set frame, you get the animation, you get the index, you get the texture, you get the duration. Well, we kind of need to set frame texture, right? Which is in set frame. And then you'll have to generate 4 Atlas textures on your lonesome.
How does it know where the frame is on the texture? That's what I'm confused about.
It doesn't. When you import as frames using the little grid button, it generates 4 Atlas textures for you. If you hover over one of your frames, it'll have a little tooltip that says it's an Atlas texture. So you're going to have to do that with code.
Oh, so do we have to call... No, we can't set frame texture, can we?
We have to set frame. Yeah, that's set frame. It's the last one.
Oh, and it sets the texture.
Yes. And then you need to generate your own Atlas texture. Which is actually nicer because then you...
right?
Yeah.
Okay. So we just create an Atlas texture.
Correct.
And then set the... Okay, got it.
4 Atlas textures, technically. And it'll be easy to do it this way because you need to do this anyways, because you have to dynamically generate it based on the file size.
Mm-hmm.
Feel like I win when I lose.
Okay, so now we need to go look at documentation for Atlas texture.
Yes. Actually, I don't think you do. I think I know it. I think they have a... I think they have a dot load? Or dot texture to load in the texture? Yeah, they have a dot texture to load in the texture, which you pass in your image load to. And then they have a region, which is a rect2, I think. Godot has this auto-generate Atlas somewhere in the GUI exposed. Yeah, well, that's how they do it in the animated sprite. Let's see if it's exposed somewhere. Actually, it might show it in animated sprite. Let me check out animated sprite 2D and see if it shows what it does. Oh, it's not in there. Okay.
Do I have to generate that spaghetti, or is there something that generates it for me?
You won't need a dictionary. We're just making 4 images. You just need to create like some vars during this function. You need to record the x, like the width of the image and the height of the image that you just imported. It's not always a square, spaghetti. You should create 2 variables for the image width and height, Willis.
Okay.
And set them to be the image dimensions.
How do we get the image dimensions?
Image dot, and then try like size or width or just, I mean, it'll autofill.
Get
There you
what?
go. Autofill, it just makes this like trivial. And so now you should probably do that before you create the atlas. And you need to create 4 atlases.
Well, can't we just create one atlas, duplicate it, and then change the frame size? The frame dimensions? The frame location? The frame position?
Yeah, I mean, that's the same. I mean, yeah, sure. I'm gonna bug my friend to help fix this soon. It's a really rudimentary building system. Sure, we'll do the first one first. So we're just constructing a rect2. So var rect2, or var atlas rect, I guess. Equals. And then you want to construct a rect2. Okay. No. It's you just need to struct it. Just yeah. And we're starting at 0, 0. Do you know what a rect2 is?
A rectangle, 2 dimensions.
Yes. And you're starting at 0, 0. And
Is
it's going
that
to be
this?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
And then width over 2, height over 2, rounded or floored.
Wait, this
'Cause you
needs
did
to
the-
be...
No, you can do individual numbers.
It
You can
said
either
no.
do 2 vectors. That's because you don't have the width and height yet.
Oh, got it.
So is your collision shape a square, Rodion David? Because if it is, that's probably part of your problem. If they're 2D, you might want to use like a, I mean, in both cases, 2D or 3D, you kind of want to use a capsule shape. Or just make if they're small enough that they shouldn't even, like, bump you, just make them not solid. Okay, what's up, Quellis? Okay, you might want to round or floor that so we have an accurate amount. Actually, you might want to set width to be, yeah, set width to be the thing divided by 2 floored. Because we're never going to use the full width for anything.
What?
Where you create width, where you say var width equals image.getWidth, divide that by 2 there and floor it.
Oh, and we want to do this for both of them.
Yeah, because we never use the full width or height, so it doesn't make sense to store it just to do math to it later.
Okay, I don't think we need to floor it because we know that it should be... If it's not an even number, then we have bigger problems. Right?
Oh yeah, because it's, well, yeah, but just prepare, because you're about to do stuff with pixels, and you should just always have integers.
Fine.
And so now you can just say width height.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Koopa Troopa Beach.
First rect done. Yeah, do you want to do this like procedurally, where you do 4 rects in like a nice for loop that does them automatically, or do you just want to do the 4 manually? How do you want to do it?
Well, how do we get this one to do the thing?
Well,
How
we
do
say
we create-
atlas.atlas equals our image. And then we say atlas.region, I think. Yeah, equals our rect. And then we get our sprite and we set frame, or yeah. So set frame. We're already in the sprite, aren't we?
No.
Okay. Or is it add frame? I thought it was set frame. Oh yeah, yeah. So we need to set frame the name, or whatever it is they have to do. Is it set frame? Is that right?
Yeah, I swear that was right.
It'll definitely be easier to do it without doing it procedurally, at least for now. And the amount that we save doing it procedurally is not worth the explaining it over Discord of doing it. Animated Sprite 2D. Oh, it's Animated Sprite 2D dot sprite frames, I think.
Yeah.
No, there's still no... What was I just looking at where I was able to add...
Sprite frames does have set frame.
What was I looking at? Okay, whatever. Yeah, okay, use that then.
You're welcome, David.
You definitely want to write a separate native C lib for it. Honestly, this should be its own Godot project, this importer. I don't know why we're even doing it this inefficiently.
Rude.
That's a joke.
Okay, what does this want from us? The index, which in this case is 0.
Yeah, it should autocomplete, but yeah, put 0, then comma, then it should tell you what you need next. It doesn't. Why? I guess because it doesn't. It's not predicting what avatar sprite is, so it's not doing type prediction.
Then the
Texture,
texture.
duration, and duration does not matter. So don't set it. Just set the texture. Texture's our new atlas. IDK if ChatGPT has given me the wrong steps, or if you guys have made it way more difficult than what it should be, because ChatGPT thing could have been done in 2 hours.
Make this thing bigger.
Be careful with the animated sprite. You can crash the editor if you edit animation FPS and click somewhere it doesn't like afterwards. Oh, great. They're missing out, spaghetti code. We're kind of nailing it here, frankly. Is it sprite frame? That doesn't sound very... Doesn't sound right. Sprite frames, yeah, it's sprite underscore frames. Sprite frames with capitals is the type that it's returning, but the actual variable is called sprite underscore frames, lowercase.
Yeah, the sprite 2D stores its sprite frames object in a variable called sprite underscore frames.
So try this. This should just set the first frame to whatever image you open.
It did something. Just not what I wanted it to do, but it did something.
Darn right, Spaghetti Code Factory. Atlas equals texture. Oh, you never said the atlas is... Oh, no, you did. You set the image to the right image. You only have one
Yeah, that's
rect, and why you
intentional
lose the
spaghetti.
one condition. Yeah, but it's not showing anything at all.
Well,
Why
let's
don't you
try
s-
doing this with something more sensible. No, it's not showing anything at all.
Yeah.
Can we see
Why?
what the sprite frame looks like in the remote editor?
I'm not seeing it. Okay, have a good one, unknown coder.
My unknown.
Oh, the thing that's appearing is frame 1, 2, or 3. Frame 0 keeps being invisible.
We're overwriting frame 0. We're leaving the other frames exactly where they are. Yeah, YouTube chat has
is
been growing,
growing.
Jackson.
Hello, all of you over at YouTube.
We got 3 new YouTube chatters yesterday.
Okay, see ya, David.
Hi, David.
So why isn't this working? You're creating a new atlas texture. You're setting the region. You're setting the atlas. You're image.loading it. Wait, no. Yeah, no. That example I gave you where they load the image. Do they do what you do where they just use image afterwards? Oh, texture, read the rest of the code. Texture equals image texture dot new texture dot create from image. That's what you need to do. You need to create the image texture.
Oh, is this supposed to be an image texture, not an image?
Yeah, you need to create the image texture.
Got it.
Do you see the code in the thing I sent?
Yeah.
Always finish the code.
Well, I was like, we don't want an image texture, we want an atlas texture, so this is pointless.
You shouldn't do that. You should do these on a new... Oh, I guess you could do that. Whack.
You
Let that
can't
work.
stop me.
It's true.
Apparently, it can stop me.
Hilarious.
Wait, is this Godot 3?
Oh, is that what it is? So we have to
So
translate
the number
it.
of arguments changed, but we're good. That should be fine. There we go. It worked. Wait, so what
Oh,
if we
what-
set it to
yeah,
iPod
something
SVG?
else.
Yeah!
Yeah, cool. Gaming.
It did the thing! We win!
Jackson, are you pranking us? I don't have the Quellis YouTube chat open. I assume that's not real.
No, it's not. Big Jackson prank.
Okay, so now we gotta do the rest of the images, and also set the offset of the avatar sprite.
Offset of the avatar sprite. Renegade! Renegade,
So scroll all the way
hello!
up. Don't we have variables for like how wide the texture is?
Wait, are you talking about these?
You know how we offset the sprite?
Oh yeah, that's here.
We're gonna need to do that again. So we're just gonna need to fire reposition after doing this, basically.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Alright, so go back to the script where we're creating the thing. Let's create the other 4 atlases.
I wonder if this function really should live in the sprite, and we should just call that function and pass in the path instead of doing any of this here. This shouldn't be.
No. It
'cause
makes
this
sense
is
to do
owned
it
by
here.
the menu.
here's why it makes sense to do it here. It's because this is data we're going to want to save. We're going to want to save that path. So it's actually relevant to the main menu rather than being relevant just to the sprite.
Well, that's why I'm saving it here. I'm putting it in the save autoload, so it'll save it.
You could pass, yeah, everything else you could do in the sprite. Also, you should probably save file path after verifying that the image is an image, not before.
Yo, big based.
You're gonna have to do all of it. Oh no, you're good. You're good, actually. Perfect. Phone call, hold on. A spam call, of course. Yeah, it makes sense, Spaghetti Code Factory.
Yeah, I think we're all on the same page.
Just make the whole thing one function.
Okay, the part
There's more loops.
The part that I'm missing is how does it know where on the texture this frame is?
The rect 2. That's the whole point in the rect 2. It starts at 0, 0, and it's half the image wide, half the image tall. So to make the next rect, you would say it's width, height, so it's halfway around the image, and then it's width, height again.
Gotcha.
So like it's 0, 0 width, height, then it's width, 0 width, height, and then it's height, no, 0 height, width, height, and then it's width, height, width, height. Yeah, the rect 2 is basically like a cutout or a mask. It's a region. It's the Atlas region. You look frozen. Are you good?
Yeah, I'm thinking about how I want to do this, because I would love to just be able to generate a new rect 2 and then just basically just call this line again and then call this line again and not have to duplicate all of the rest of this code. But it probably isn't going to deep copy the Atlas texture when we set it as a frame, right? So we'll be editing that frame.
Correct. At like the most you could save is building the rect 4 times by doing a kind of obnoxious for loop. That's the absolute most you could save here, because you need to create a new thing every time.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess, I mean, the dot new would also be for looped, but you'd have to create a pretty ugly for loop. So this is not going to be added to the game. This is added to the stream. This is like a stream overlay.
So this is replacing the current program that runs our PNG tubers. So this is what the new one looks like. And this will allow us to have the viewers be able to interact with our PNG tubers. Automatically. So how people on Twitch can do the make the snake bigger, that'll happen automatically without us having to touch anything. Can I wear the rect 2 like a mask? Ooh, that's a good question.
I don't think we're going to deal with margins spaghetti code. We're going to assume that is just the image. This is the one time where I wish we had C like for loops, because we could do equals 0 less than width plus width, and then we would have exactly what we need for like a 2-sided for loop.
Spaghetti, that's a responsibility of whoever creates the image they want to upload. They need to consider the margins. That's none of my business. I don't care what margins they put in there. That's their problem. And future me's problem, because I'm the main person who's going to use this.
Would you like my for loop solution to this?
Maybe.
I mean, feel free to keep poking at it.
Because we need to create a new atlas texture, right? The only thing that we don't have to duplicate is everything up here. Everything below here has to be duplicated.
Right. You have to create a new one. You have to set its rect. You have to generate the new rect.
Can
I
you
know
do
exactly
in
how I would loop.
range 4?
Yeah, of course.
And that should give us 0, 1, 2, 3. Right, I don't remember if range is exclusive or not.
Correct. I personally, well, you know what? I'll let you do what you're doing.
I don't remember how to stylize match switch statements. Is it match? Is it even called match? Yeah, match on I, right?
So it needs multiple atlases. Spaghetti code. What'd you ask? Sorry.
Nothing, I got it figured out. I was mostly just commentating my thoughts.
This is an interesting way to do it. Makes sense.
And then 1 will be... What did you decide?
You should just copy paste the atlas rect and change it a little bit. Save yourself some stuff. So it's 0, 0 width height, and then it's width 0 width height. And then it's 0 height width height.
Width 0
No,
width height, this is correct?
Yes. And then 0 height width height. And then width height width height. And then when you set frame to I.
Yep.
And then that should just work.
We did it.
Spooky to use a match without a default, but I mean, we know what it's going to be, so.
So what would your solution have been?
So 2 for loops, both of range 2, and then they both have a variable that they set to width and height respectively that happens at the end of the loop.
Shiloh!
So it starts with a variable that defaults and then it sets it later. Range does start at 0, yes. The
Alright,
number you
let's
pass
see.
in is as many as you want, and then its index starts at 0.
Let's see what happens.
I mean, that's not going to help us too much.
Will
It's
it work?
stressing out.
It works!
Try a different texture. Try the Godot icon.
It works!
Sure does.
It totally works. It's perfect.
The only thing you need to do is fire off the avatar sprite reposition at the end of the loop.
Avatar spray. Oh, yeah. Thank you.
You would use this? That's exciting!
And then that would be... Oh, we shouldn't be
gotta make
grabbing
this-
avatar sprite every frame.
You need to put this at the end. De-indent this. It's in the for loop.
Think.
We gotta finish this and make it really accessible so Spaghetti can use this.
Ooh. How do we deal with the Twitch API stuff and make that not whack?
Are you planning on selling this? It might be worth open sourcing if it's free. Spaghetti Code says, absolutely. I finally wanted to get my avatar animated for months, but all those PNG tuber solutions bothered me too much. Man, people are liking this. I'm happy about it.
Change the color.
Green.
Hyperzerker.
I'm sure we'd be happy to. I mean, 12th project.
You know, I didn't open source it yet, just because I feel like it's Berserker, thank you so much for the follow. It's in such early stages that I don't even want anyone else to go look at this yet, so I didn't open source it. So we do have the possibility to sell it, but my only goal right now is just to make it work for the stream. How green are we looking?
That's pretty nice. The trouble with not open sourcing it is that Shiloh can't download it.
Why do we need Shiloh to download it?
You'd pay for it too? Ooh. I'm listening. Wow, I love all the hype. Do you guys got any feature requests?
What if, Shiloh, it wasn't open source, but we added you as a developer on the repo?
Well, you could... It's complicated. Do you want to charge for it, or do you want to make it open source and then put it on itch.io anyways?
Yes.
You could do the precompiled bit where you have binaries available on itch and then source available on GitHub.
You know, here's my thought. And this really changes. I mean, I'm mostly memeing about the selling stuff. But really, in order for us to sell this, we need to make it so that you can do everything you need to do with this program without ever having to open the Godot editor. And that would be incredibly difficult.
What? That's why we're making menus.
To have a way to dynamically create Twitch rewards and what happens when those Twitch rewards happen is going to be whack.
Well, that's why we standardize it. We say these are the events that this thing takes in. Oh, true. We haven't checked the license for that.
That's a good point. I don't know. I don't really want to put in the effort to make this commercial.
Okay.
And mostly I would rather just like kind of make the things modular that I care to make modular, and then hard code everything else, and then put it out in the world, and if somebody wants to mess with it, they can just download the source.
Fair enough.
And then just link our link our Ko-Fis everywhere.
I just want to make sure Spaghetti gets a copy.
Yeah, exactly, Southpaw. We have to make sure that the end user can do everything they want to do in the binary. Your coffees.
I'm excited that you're excited to use it, Spaghetti. If you have any feature requests, I personally would love to hear them.
So, I think doing the rewards, making those modular is going to be really difficult. So I'm planning on kind of just hard coding the rewards that we use, and then if people want to use the same rewards, they can. But if you want to add rewards, you have to go to the source.
I'm with you, Berserker. The trouble is, like, I don't know. You know, it's hard not to think, oh man, what if I could actually make money on this?
Yeah, exactly.
It's hard to fight that thing.
I try to find ways that I can do both, and that's what I want to do with my tower defense game, is open source it, but then also the Steam version that will cost a couple bucks has more features.
That's the Mindustry model.
Yeah, the Mindustry model, exactly. I'm a big fan of the Mindustry model.
So I was thinking about that, Spaghetti, and I know it's a little extra, but hear me out. Not just XY coordinates, but manually positioning it. Physically position it on the screen.
At the end of the day, making money on something we create is a dream. Yeah. Yeah, especially when you quit your job to make these. It's like everything that's on my mind is how do I make money doing this?
I think that is the deal. Is that right now, between the two of us, there's very little like income being actively made right now.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a little like every sound of like this could be profitable is like, huh.
Yeah, exactly.
I could buy food. Well, my job is kind of just on hold right now because of the time of year that it is. I would sure love to go full on stream if it became something I could do. But at the moment, it's not because I'm going full stream. It's because my job is on hold.
This could be popular as open source, not really sure about money itself. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So I think open sourcing it and linking our Ko-Fis sounds like the way to go. Okay. What we have is good. Let's commit it. Let's push. Let's do a little pushy.
Absolutely.
I also think I need to change the name. I don't think I can call it Viato.
Probably not.
That's part of the reason I didn't open source it, is I was like, I don't know if I really want to call out that this is a clone of Viato 2. But it seems like it might be a little infringy.
I just love open sourcing things. I would open source everything I do if I could. And at the moment, I have open sourced most of the big stuff I've done. Literally, all of my game jams would be open source right now, if not for the fact that we used some assets that we can't use open source because we paid for like 2 assets.
I don't have my Ko-Fi on my GitHub. I should.
Oh yeah, Berserker, that is rough. My brother deals with that, an interest in development of like hobby projects, but then family to deal with. Well, that's what I was saying, Shiloh, is release a binary on itch, and then have the source on GitHub.
Yeah, I'm nervous about releasing the binary. But we'll see when we get there. Maybe it'll be feature rich enough.
It's probably a little too soon to be thinking about anything anyways.
My Ko-Fi link exists somewhere in the world. I don't
Ooh,
remember
can I
where
post
put it
mine?
now.
I'm not developing this as much. This is mostly Quellus's project, I would say, but I'd love to drop my
Very
Ko-Fi.
much part of that.
I just gotta find it.
Oh yeah, you can find my Ko-Fi down in my panels if you really want to go find it. Under the socials links.
If anyone wants mine, here is mine.
Here's the Ko-Fi if you want to. Thanks. Okay, so what am I doing? I'm finding the snack. There it is. Let's open the snack in GIMP. Are you comfortable with me showing this next stems like this? I just
what
realized
now?
I should have asked for permission to be editing the snack live on stream.
Oh, sure. Just the texture? Yeah, I don't mind.
Okay, cool.
No, they're seeing my source files.
I
Oh,
wasn't
no.
sure if you were like, I don't want people to see the mouth like this or something. I don't know.
I mean, it's goofy, but it's what the stream is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I used to use Awesome WM back when I was a Fedora user.
If anything, I should thank you for showing my source files, because now people can see my amazing, incredible, unbeatable art skills.
True. Where is the pung? This one. I need this for reference. I need to make a what's it called? A template, I guess, that says like here's where each thing goes. There it is. Okay. So this one is top left.
New donation. Look at that.
Wait,
You have a
somebody
Ko-Fi bot.
actually? Yeah, you can add it right in Ko-Fi. It does it automatically. Thank you. Wow. I really appreciate that. That's so nice. Okay. Back to what we were doing. Image. Canvas size. Well, that's gonna be a big image.
Only the best. The message is private. There you go.
Oh, I didn't see what the message was. Wait, were you saying it's private so you didn't think it would show up on stream? Because that's a little concerning. Maybe I should turn that bot off if it's gonna dox people who don't want people to know. This is 1440. Why is snapping to the thing always off?
What's it snapping to? Sorry, I'm not looking.
I want to keep this snap to canvas edges option persistent because I always need it to be on.
So you go to Edit Preferences. And then scroll down. Windows snapping. Image windows snapping. Down. There.
Snap to canvas edges. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Shiloh. I'm gonna look into that. And then this one goes here. And then this one goes here. There it is. Berserker, subscribe with Prime. Thank you so much, Berserker.
Thank you.
Prime Spam plus plus. Heck yeah. We love Prime Spam. That means so much. I really appreciate all your guys' support. God, I hate this new thing Windows does where all of your files are inside OneDrive, even if you don't have OneDrive.
I'm a million billion % sure you can turn that off.
Like, I uninstalled OneDrive, but the default documents folder is inside the OneDrive folder, no matter what I do.
Weird. Now that I'm official investor and board member, I have a question about frame selection. One threshold on the mic, but is that just a game threshold for the trigger? If yes, how does the tool choose which frame to use when? So, official board member investor Spaghetti. That is correct. It is just a gain threshold for the trigger. And what it does is there's a blink timer, and when the blink timer goes off, it offsets the frame by 2, which just takes you into the 2 blink frames. And then when you're above the threshold, it takes you into, it offsets by 1, which just makes it talk in either area. So like offsetting by 2 is the blink, offsetting by 1 is the talking. And then the animation is just an animator that like bounces up and down while you're above the threshold. You have an idle. There's 4 total. There's the mouth closed normal, mouth closed blink, and then mouth open normal, and then mouth open blink.
Mm-hmm. Look at the stream. And speak.
Talk. Huge. Big, large.
It works so well.
Look at it go!
It's so good.
Real snake hours.
Good job, guys. I mean it. Thank you so much. Yeah, there's still a ton of work to do. We still have so much work to do, but we're getting there.
Thank you, Spaghetti.
Shy Programmer, hello!
What's also cool about this is because it's in Godot, we can make use of Twitch integrations that people have already built for Godot and just simplify the process of like having this connect to the chat.
Shiloh, thanks for gifting a sub. Big appreciate you. We're in a hype train now. We got a hype train.
Let's go. Thank you, everybody.
But yeah, who was it? Shy Programmer. We're doing well. We're recreating the software that runs our PNG tubers in Godot so that we can add a ton of new features to it.
This time we're making it in Godot.
You're the minimum viable product. This is the minimum viable product. We just finished the minimum viable product.
One thing it needs is anchoring to different parts of the screen.
Anchoring to different parts of the screen and resizing.
Yes. Ship it.
Ship it. It's done. Minimal viable product done. I should go open source it. Oh, I want to change the name first, though. Never mind. Don't know where, just ship it. Just export it as an exe and just start sending it to people. Ship it. Hat and monocle feature, yeah. Those are very important. But the important bit is we have pretty much at this point the important features that the original software did.
What we also have now is the hard part completed.
And the hard part completed. Welcome back, Unknown. "95% healthy again? Just a cough when I talk and get out of breath easily. Oof, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad that you're doing better, though."
That's what I'm saying, Spaghetti Code. So, okay, cards on the table. Before we made this, I was going to make a project, and I still might, where it's like a game that's running over the stream that chat is playing. So like chat has commands that do things in the game, and it's literally just an overlay designed to be a game for Twitch to play, like during the stream. In Godot.
Yeah, I was thinking we could do stuff like some people have rewards where you can like throw something at the streamer and stuff like that. And I don't know if we want to do that specifically, but ideas like that are stuff that we can do now.
Yeah, we have crazy power with Godot.
We can do literally anything with rewards. Really. We have the
That's something I've
ability
been thinking
now
about for months.
to like, we can have any reward do anything.
Oh well, it's been good to have you, Shy. So,
Yeah, good to
would
see you.
anyone want a like a pixel art game running over the stream? Because I could make that. Oh no, Coder says me. All right. Twitch Wizards, we will never stop.
Well, we couldn't have done it without, and we haven't started digging into Twitcher yet, but we couldn't have done it without
Right.
Connie Dev making Twitcher. If that didn't exist, we never would have started this project.
We really couldn't have done it without our people in chat helping us not make skill issue mistakes.
There are a lot of thank yous to be had here. Shiloh is always carrying all of our projects. Does anyone have ideas for names for this software? For this project?
I think the same, Spaghetti, but I also think that's why it's kind of fun. It's a game making challenge, really. It's like, how do you make a game that's designed to be played long form via chat messages and still make it entertaining? I think that as a game making challenge is really interesting, which is why I already have a couple ideas on how I would tackle it, because I really love the idea.
The hype train ended. Thank you everyone for subbing and for contributing. It feels
Heck yeah.
so good. So helpful.
Big appreciate.
Yeah. GDTuber is a really good idea. I like GDTuber.
I also like GDTuber.
Yeah, the plan now is to open source it. I fully plan to open source it.
Sauce that guy.
I'm like a few minutes ago I was like, I just need a better name for this project, and then it's open sourced. Do I have anything I need to push before I do that? No. Well, I guess I could push the snack.
Wait, you're pushing this neck? You're pushing my
Should
assets to the GitHub?
Yeah, that's a good point. Is it a bad idea to push the snack?
I mean, yeah, I wouldn't want you to do that personally.
Okay. It would help if I could spell. Okay, done. QTuber? QTuber isn't a bad idea. I do like GDTuber better though.
I like GDTuber better because I did help a little bit. I know I was being humble, but I did help a little bit.
Yeah, you do deserve, like, I'm planning on putting in the README created by Quellis and Code.
You should be scared to push neck. You never know.
How great would it be to have a boop the snack reward that makes a little finger poke the snack?
Has a 50% chance of like a hiss. Whoever's going to bed, good night.
Oh yeah, Shy. See you, Shy. Sleep well.
I'm gonna be real with you, Shiloh. I thought the exact same thing. I was like, oh, Shiloh? Wait, no, that's not right.
How do you change visibility? Make it public.
Let's go! Open source developer moment!
It's public now. We open sourced it. This is the IPO of open source.
It is actually open source.
It's open source now. Look, it's public. On github.com/quellis/gdtuber.
Thank you, Spaghetti.
That's it. I'm gonna GitHub it. Open sauce, open sauce, open sauce. And it's like, it's usable. It's not super feature rich, but it has the basic features you need to
if
you can download it right now.
If you want your image in the corner and that's what you want, my gosh, we got the program for you.
I think
You should put a
Star
link
just
to the
saves it so it's
repo.
easy to find later. Oh yeah, let's link it in the chat. If anyone wants to go look at it, here you go. Okay, so how can we, what do I want to do next? There's so many things to do. I need to
Positioning on screen is a huge feature, not only
those
for
are
us, but
two
for
big
everyone else.
things. We need to be able to save, make things persistent. We need to be able to position things.
I think positioning is more important than saving.
I agree, because I think we need to work out the profile system before we work saving in.
Can you upload changes if you find bugs? Yeah, you can do a pull request bid.
Yeah. The way to do that is you would fork it, make your changes, and then push to your fork, and then open up a merge request or a pull request.
Yeah,
And
whatever
then-
Quella said.
And then we can look at those changes, we can review them, and decide if we want them in the repo.
Yeah, we don't need to save the path. I mean, we could literally save. The save implementation would take like 10 seconds because you just say once we've opened a path, like once we've validly opened a image, just immediately save that to user data.
Rel,
Like,
thank you
it's
so much for
not
the follow.
clean, and we would want a save button eventually, but you could literally just say like, okay, if they open an image, save that guy.
Yeah, so what we need to save right now is really just the threshold amount and the texture path, but then also need to save the image size once we add sizing.
You should make it so that once either is changed, like once the threshold is set, actually just put a save button. It'll take 10 seconds. Let's do the save button. Because it's just an extra button in the UI, and we just save like 3 variables to user data.
Okay, let's do that after I finish hue shifting the snake.
Fair enough. Save buttons in 2024. It's a good idea. But what if I don't like the change, Spaghetti? What if I miscalculated?
Red.
I'm down for both. Both is good. But for now, I'm down with the save button. Especially because you have to you have to say how many different things can change that we're watching for, and that list gets a little big because it's like, okay, if they change the threshold, then later if they change the position, there's like a lot of things they could be saving that would all trigger a save. It's easier, at least in this stage, to just have a button that saves all the data we want.
Yeah, we need are you sure you want to save? Okay, I'm gonna take a really quick break. I'll be back in like less than a minute, probably.
Oh, what the heck?
I know.
I'm not even doing anything. I should play video games. Stream them. All right, go get your coffee. Well, I got nothing. Absolutely nothing. Wah 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 wah. Do snake things. Why can't you open it in Godot? Did you import it? Did you like run the Godot import thing? I have not tried myself, so I have no idea. So in the Godot project list, when you first open Godot, there's a button at the top that says like import, and you would want to import the .project file inside of the Git repository that you cloned.
I'm back.
Welcome back!
Does somebody, Okay, are you good? Let us know if you still need help, and I'll give you a demo of how to do it. I need to go. I realized we need to change the remote now that the repository name changed.
I don't know how any of that stuff works. Have fun.
I did it recently, and I know how to do it now, and I feel so cool. Because usually I would just delete the entire repo and reclone it, but you can just call get remote set URL.
You know what we'll do, Shiloh? We'll announce it in the Discord, so that anyone who wanted to use it can use it.
Someone else that wanted to use this product, or was it Spaghetti? I feel like Coder was interested. There was somebody yesterday who said that they were going to make their own, but I don't know. I am also going to share it with the indie dev stream team. Indie game devs.
Sure. I think I'm actually going to take a break. So you keep deving. I'm going to take a little break here. I need some lunch.
Wait, you're saying I don't have to change the remote, but the URL changed. It's at a different URL now. How would it know?
Okay, I'll be back. Lunchtime.
Okay. See you soon. Go back to the old one, see if it works. I don't remember what the old one was. Oh yeah, it should be just Viato. Is it going to go for about another hour and a half? We're gonna keep streaming for probably 4-5 hours. We're gonna be streaming for a hot minute. So if you're gonna be back in an hour and a half, we'll definitely be streaming then. Okay, so here's what I want to do. Let's change the README. Is this gonna open up secret folders? No, we're good. Godot, GDTuber. Where's the README? Here's the README, because this README is from the template that I started from. Do we have a license on this? We don't have a license on this. We're gonna need to add a license. Yeah, there's a lot of things we need to make dynamic. the blinking speed, and then also how high and how fast your avatar bounces up and down when you're talking. See you, Unknown. Thanks for hanging out with us. What I request, what I would like for you to do, if you want to, you don't have to, because I'll probably remember since it's features that I want, but what I would recommend is go to the repo and create an issue for these feature requests. I don't know what else to put here. That's very undescriptive, but we'll work on that later. Sounds good, Spaghetti. My ultimate goal, and the main reason I didn't want to open source this, or why I didn't think I could release this, my ultimate goal is I want to have a 3D VTuber model, and I was going to use this code to do that, and maybe I could still make that dynamic. Maybe. That'd be hard. So I was going to adapt this code to work with 3D as well. And I was like, now we're getting way too specific, too many features. I'm not going to be able to release this. But who knows if that'll actually happen. So now that we have a change, let's commit it. And try to push. Wait, it actually pushed. Repository move, please use the new location. Wait, so what happens if we do get URL? Get URL origin, I think? Is that what we need to do here? It automatically updates it! Berserker! That's so useful! Berserker, you have no idea how this just changed my life. Shiloh, if you change the name of your repo and then you push, it'll just automatically find the new remote and update it for you. Actually, no, it didn't update it. I lied about that bit. It didn't update it, but it knows where the new remote is, the remote URL, and it'll just tell you. So now we need to go update to the new remote. I misread this. For some reason, I thought this was the new remote for a moment. Renaming a Terraform repo. Wait, how is this working? It's been 3 years now and it still works. That's cool. That's really good. Oh, really, Shiloh? Whenever I change the name of a repo, I just delete the entire repo and reclone it. Because I didn't know what else to do, and I assumed it wouldn't work. Basie, how you doing? Good morning. It is 5 p.m. here, but good morning. Good evening, morning. Okay, but we did rename it, so we do have to remove it from here. And then go here to GDTuber, import. 3D Quellis? That's the plan. I want to eventually... My plan was... Well, I don't know. Maybe Quellis is working now that it's like... It's good branding to have the queue. My original plan for a long time was to make a robot for the main game that I was working on. And then if I liked that robot, if I felt like I did a good job with it, I would make it my VTuber model. 1 a.m. here morning is valid based. I'm all for a robot. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. I do like that I'm not putting my logo on my screen, but you're staring at my logo the entire stream. You know what I mean? It's good branding. Working on a robot in Blender right now too. Nice. Yeah, let me show you what I have so far. It ain't much. This is what I've made so far. It needs a body. I think what I'm gonna do is it's just gonna be a torso and arms. I don't think I'm gonna do legs for it. I made a texture for the face and then accidentally deleted it, so there's no texture for the face now. So I'm not sure how I feel about this. It's decent. I'm not sure if it has enough character. Okay. How do image resizing? Yeah, I can't remember what happened to the face. I think I pushed it to a branch and deleted the branch or something in the Git repo. I don't know. So we ended up doing stuff that was really whack here. Yeah, we're manually setting the offset and the position, which actually that might be fine as long as we don't change the offset. But the offset is based on the size of the texture, not the size of the object. So if we change the size of the object, the offset will be wrong. No, because, wait. Why are the messages so delayed? It's just how live streaming works. I think there are things I could do to improve that, but I don't know. But general delay is about 7 seconds, I believe. Seizure unicorns? What? Oh, I missed the message before it. Ask me to write a backend API and some infrastructure service, no problem. Ask me to make the unicorn in the game I'm working on do a flip when it jumps. It has a seizure when it hits the ground. Seizure unicorns are a feature now. So something easy that we can do is go to here and create a scale. The scale vector 2. And then we could just have menu buttons that change the scale, and then that'll resize the sprite. And that's not as fun as like being able to click and drag to resize, but what can you do? Hello, Irad. How are you doing today? It's good to see ya. How's the frustration level? Surprisingly low. We're really excited today. We're having a really good day. Oh, I should hide the snakes since Code isn't around right now. We got to the point, so I don't remember how many of you know what we're working on, but what we're creating is software for running a PNG tuber. And we got to the point now where we have an MVP, we have all the basic features, and it's modular enough that you can just upload your own texture. So I can change this to the snake texture, and now I'm a snake. It is weird using Code's avatar, so I'm gonna change it back. So I open sourced it. You can go look at the source code. You can pull this, use it for yourself, and then we're gonna keep adding features. Oh, welcome back, Code. Let me put you on stream. You are now on the stream.
Hello, stream.
Already forked it? Heck yeah.
My real lunch is on the way, and I got a cheese snack to hold me over.
Lunch real?
Oh, yeah. Hello, Irad.
Do you have the MVP in the bag? The MVP is 100% in the bag. I'm sorry,
No.
what, Spaghetti?
Spaghetti, I cannot confirm nor deny my dietary habits as a snake.
Oh,
Just know that it's going to be delicious.
because snakes are carnivorous. I got it.
I'll be right back. Good phone call.
Sounds good. Yeah, actually, let's do that right now live on stream because I need to add a license to this. I also need to really reorganize this folder structure because everything is just in the root and that's gross. Let's see. So I think there should be a way. I thought there was just a button to add a license. Is there not? Also, our new README should be here, yeah. There is a typo. That's sad. Add file. Add file. Create new file. And then we call this license. There it is. Choose a license template. There we go. So you can do that, and then it gives you all of these licenses already, and it gives you a little TLDR about them on GitHub. I'm so used to using GitLab where you're left to your own devices. I think I want this to be MIT. How unprofessional? I know, this is our initial open source. Our initial release. Yeah, that's what I thought, Spaghetti. But generally, I recommend MIT or GNU. Unless you have a server, I think, then you want GNU Affero. 420X engineers need to use MIT licensing. Indeed. What? What does that mean? So basically the difference is with the GNU public license, the GPL, you can do whatever you want as long as you open source the things that you do. MIT is kind of just like you can do whatever you want. It's a 1 to 2 minute delay for you, Mags? That's pretty whack. Have you tried refreshing the page? What does 10x and 420x mean? Like 420 is a 420 joke, I think, but what does 10x engineer mean? Oh, okay. I'm a 0.2x programmer. Programmers are real. Programmers are real, so human. Interesting. I just wanted a TLDR on the subject, so we're good. Oh, programmers are also human. Gotcha. That's pretty good. I'd only recommend hilarious content for real. Oh, we should delete this. This is from the what do you call it? The template project I started from. If we're gonna open source this, we gotta have the project name be right. How do we change the project name? Project settings? Yeah, this. We need to change this to GDTuber. That's very true, Berserker. I can attest to that. We don't want to save GD. What did I change on the sprite controller? Oh, I just removed that print. That's good. We already did a GAD. We're good. We just need to commit. Oh wait, we need to pull first because I just committed a change. There we go. Exhibit A of something being a little wrong with us. A plasmoid being from planet Xenon? Is that like a whatchamacallit, a Star Trek reference? That sounds like something that would be in Star Trek. For context, I never watched Star Trek. I know, shame. Scientology planet. Oh, is that from Scientology? Alright, I'm gonna remove the snack because I'm going to accidentally commit it if I keep it in here. Oh, okay. Good to know. Will you please pin to the other monitor? Thank you. The more you know. Okay.
I return again.
Welcome back.
It was a phone call I had to take, but I'm back.
Welcome back.
I will, of course, leave immediately again, but that's when my food arrives.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Shiloh knows what's up. It's not welcome back, it's welcome back.
Welcome back.
I had a pet snake that ate mice. I haven't heard of snakes eating bunnies. Back when I was wee. Code.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Sending the stream link to a friend. What's up?
Do you have ideas on how we can make the scaling, like if you want to rescale your avatar, be you can drag the mouse to do it? Or is the best way to do it just have a slider?
You could do mouse towards the center of the screen is scale down, and mouse away from the center of the screen is scale up.
I think in my mind it would be like there's an anchor and you can grab that anchor and drag it to scale it.
Drag it towards what?
Like, here, let me... So, on... If you're looking at the stream...
Give me a sec. Okay, I'm looking at the stream.
So I'm imagining we have a button that says, like, edit scale, and you click it, and then you get a little anchor, like, at the edge of the image, the top left edge.
Oh,
and then you
like
can
a
grab
gizmo.
that anchor.
I think anchor might be the wrong word. You're talking about like a gizmo for resizing it?
Yeah, I guess gizmo would be more accurate.
Now, question, is it always going to be anchored to a corner, or can you put it freely on the screen somewhere?
That's something we have to think about. I think for now we should just have it be a scale slider then, and then worry about that later.
For the sake of dynamic hats and things, which it seemed like Spaghetti was really excited about, we might want to set up a system of individual objects that you can place around, including the person, the tuber.
You're excited about hats indeed. Yeah.
Going to bed. If the delay is still here, I'm probably sleeping when you see this. Oh, okay. Hi,
Alright,
Mag.
see you, Mags. Yeah, Mags was complaining that the delay was like 1 to 2 minutes between when her messages actually show up in our chat. Yeah. Super whack.
Don't the objects need to scale with the PNG? Yeah, we need to have some sort of scale value to make it an absolute screen size instead of like the PNG size, because otherwise the PNG can be 8 million pixels big and then it's just going to absorb the screen. So when we call reposition, we first things first, let's create like a scale variable, something to store the current scale. But then maybe we should make an object class to automate this, because we're going to need it later. So avatar sprite extends node, you should give this a class name. This is just the sprite?
No, this is the auto load that's gonna store all the data we want to save to the file.
Well, storing scale in here is fine, except that that would just be for one object. Do we want to get into a multi-object thing?
I'm gonna... oh...
Because setting up that infrastructure now means not having to set it up later, and it helps us with what we're doing.
There's so many things that we have planned that are going to affect how we deal with this file. Because profiles are going to completely change this file as well, as adding drip.
Profiles are going to completely change this file as well.
So I want it to be like, you can
That's
save...
exactly what I was thinking, scale.
You can save
Scale.
multiple
Spaghetti.
profiles. So
Well,
I can...
don't worry about profiles.
I can save the SNEC and then drop down and click SNEC, and then suddenly the SNEC is here with the right scale and everything.
Here's what I genuinely think. I think you should create a screen object class. And we should start building that. Screen object is anything that can be put on the screen.
Oh, yeah, that's smart. Is there any reason not to just have everything be a child of the sprite? Yeah, because we're kind of placing the sprite weird because of offsets.
Say that again?
If we make everything a child of the sprite, then if the sprite moves or gets scaled, everything moves with it. And
You
then
want
we
everything
only...
to be kind of free floating.
Okay.
Okay, see you, Berserker. Yeah, I'm with Spaghetti. They should be independent. Because what if you want to have two things that both talk when you talk? I mean, you might as well have that be a thing.
Based.
So we should create a new class. You should create a script and call it screenObject.gd.
Oh, see you, Berserker.
It'll
All right.
probably just extend node 2D, and then we'll parent sprites to it based on what it is.
Mm-hmm. I'm moving all the scripts.
Yep, I got it. I'm with you. I'm with it.
Spaghetti, when you go to mess with this fork, everything's going to be changed. I'm reorganizing everything. Then create a new script called screenObject. Okay. Code, are you live?
Yeah, what's up?
You were guiding me and then you went silent.
Oh, well, this just needs all the things that any one object needs. So it needs a visual. It might need an enum to determine if it's animated or not. Like if it's voiced. It should have a texture, and it will probably dynamically generate its own sprites or animated sprites depending on how that enum is set. Should have a position because we want to save that.
Yeah, I'm writing C++
It should
over
have
here.
Should have a scale if I haven't already said scale.
You don't want the scale to be on the object?
What?
You don't want the scale to just use the scale from the object?
No. Scales the whole window or the camera scale for that matter. All other objects should be scaled independently, so some sort of Lego system of multiple assets. So does it really need a scale factor, or is it better to be solved with a fixed width and height attribute? I also don't know. I think scale is nice because if you happen to switch monitors, like maybe it'll use your screen height as the scale like basis. That way it's mostly the same on a new system. So scale is a relative to screen height, basically, is what we'll do.
Mm-hmm.
Blinking, bool, voiced, bool, scale. Oh yeah, I didn't even think of blinking being separate from voiced. I kind of like that.
Yeah, I was thinking you might have an
Position.
object that you want to like highlight every time you're talking, but then it wouldn't blink.
It should have an ID of type string, so that we can do nice, easy, generative list building.
ID?
Yeah. It should also have a texture.
Would that be the file path of the texture or the image?
I'm happy that you came by, Spaghetti. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good sleep.
See you, spaghetti.
No, it's an actual texture. It's the image texture. Bye, Spaghetti. And then sprite should be a probably sprite 2D. Dot new or whatever. And then we will we'll change that. We have to change that.
What, sprite?
Yeah. This is like a screen object, so it'll have its own sprite as a child.
Oh, okay.
You gotta hit dot new on that. Or you should hit... Oh, I guess you could just do that. Yeah, that's fine. Now you should have a function that generates the proper sprite 2D based on the settings. So like generate visuals, I guess, would be the function name. We can also create the timer. We're basically recreating our avatar sprite object here, but we're doing it all in code in a way that can be rapidly generated.
Yeah, I like that.
We also need to hit pass, type in pass, just so we have something filler here, because we should also make a timer. We should var blink timer and var like I guess just blink timer.
Yeah, I wonder if we should make the bouncing dynamic instead.
How do you mean?
Not have it be an animation so we can make it like configurable.
Okay, I'm into it.
Because one thing I really like that ViadoTube has, like, you can choose how fast it's bouncing and how high it's bouncing.
Well, we can do that in the animation player. We could dynamically change that stuff.
What?
What we
Oh, I
could do
didn't
is
think
we could create a scene that's an animation player, or just generate the animation player in code. You can do like everything in code.
Okay. Well, then that's fine then. Blink timer is a timer.
Yeah.
I don't think, is there anything else
our
we need?
bounce animator. basically what we'll do is we'll expose the bounce settings if the voiced setting is turned on.
Animation player, that's what I'm looking for.
I was doing a thing.
Alejo Zap, thank you so much for the follow.
Thank you.
How you doing? How's it going? Okay, so yeah, I guess the big thing is moving a lot of this code over into that function.
Yeah.
Which is basically everything after when we generate the image. Ah.
So right, it's part of, you basically do this in, let's see, image equals new, error equals image. Yeah, as soon as like the save path bit, all that is what we need. Because the manager will just like send us a texture, and then once we get the texture, we'll generate visuals using that texture.
Yeah. Oh, the Atlas texture too? Or do you mean just the image texture? Image or the actual Atlas texture?
Literally no idea what you mean.
Are you looking at my stream, right?
Yes.
Do we want to generate the image here or inside the screen object? Or do we just give it the image?
We're gonna generate the Atlas texture in the screen object after we're past a image texture from the manager.
Okay, gotcha. Oh, because we create the image texture here.
Yeah,
which is kind of a weird place to do that, yeah.
Yes. Yes, it is. I recall you used to say, "You cannot stop me," when you made that.
Did I say that?
Yes.
That's very me. That's 100% something I would do.
Code just went robo mode. No.
Yeah, my whole computer just went robo mode. That was like
no.
That was everything. But you're back. You're fine now. It was on my end
good.
for just a second or two. Sometimes my computers just do that, and they've always done that, and I don't know why. Ruthless, thank you so much for the follow.
Thank you for the follow.
Okay.
You can do this.
We have the image texture that's here in texture, so we can just replace this with texture. Wait, no, we don't need this. Atlas equals texture.
Yes.
And then, how can we get the image size from the texture image?
does texture have size stuff?
Yeah, how you get
guess
image. Oh, it's the same thing.
Yeah,
Sweet.
yeah. Now remember, this part of create visual that you're doing now, where you're creating the atlas, you only need to do this if the talking is set. And even then, it's going to be different if the blinking is set or not set. It's either going to be a 2 for loop or a 1 for loop.
Create talking atlas. Let's call it that.
And that should probably return the sprite, I guess. Which we can then add.
Oh yeah.
We do like.
We would have create talking atlas return the sprite, and then we would add it as a child here.
I think my food's about here. It's very close. I guess it's not quite here yet, but it's gonna be.
Does Godot differentiate between a Sprite 2D class and a Sprite 2D node? Does it even care?
What do you mean? They're the same thing?
Well, if I call Sprite, if I could type sprite2d.new, yeah, I guess that is a node. It's just not in the tree, huh?
Right. You have to add child to get into the tree.
Oh, you don't have to instantiate because it's not a scene. You just have to do add child.
After you .new. .new is what instantiates it.
Mm-hmm.
And that only happens if it's talking. If talking is on.
Yeah.
Because if not, we're going to create a new blank sprite 2D that literally just has. I feel like my order is not tracking correctly. Hold on.
Well, I've only ever instantiated scenes. I don't remember what the second thing was. I'm trying to remember.
Was it the reset to default?
Can I view your message
Reset to
history?
default button in the inspector?
I should be able to. You have over 1,000 messages.
Need more coffee.
You're drinking coffee?
Make me mod for 5 minutes so I can read my history. What a terrifying request. I mean, I trust Shiloh, but also yikes. Yeah, let's just use this. Enjoy your coffee.
Was it unique names?
Well, no, it's not terrifying for you to be mod. Like I said, I trust you. But the make me mod so I can do this non-mod thing is always scary. On principle.
I'm low-key not making you mod just because you're mod everywhere, and I want to protest that.
Whoa. What does that mean? I think that's meant to be a nice thing, like you're doing a lot of work for everyone, even if it comes across a little bad.
I go to literally any stream anywhere on Twitch, and Shiloh is there and is a mod.
Can you search for container?
I don't think I have searching abilities.
What about the 3 dots? Oh! What about the 3 dots?
No. Oh yeah.
What? Did they get into a crash or something? What's with my order? They've been stuck on this intersection for a million years. Control F. Oh, that's true. It's just page. Does it not dynamically load? Has it just loaded everything?
It won't let me. Maybe I just need to keep scrolling. No. We're learning, Shiloh. Yeah, I can't find it. I don't know. The world may never know.
Don't break hearts, that's not me. Don't break hearts, I destroy them.
Do you mean BTTV? Yeah, you're good. I was just like, what do you mean Twitch can't see your history? You are all good, Shiloh.
So remember, Create Visual should have an if voiced before doing the Create Talking Atlas. And then else, we're going to make a function that literally just creates a sprite with a texture. Just like a normal sprite 2D. Probably
My
sprite,
God.
'cause we have a texture. Are you good?
Me?
Yes?
Yeah, I'm just think.
You just need to instance the new sprite under create normal sprite.
We need to create this sprite first. This doesn't return a sprite. We're just editing the avatar sprite.
You're right. You're right.
Wait, we need to do this up top. And then we can't call reposition here, so then we just return sprite.
Oh, my food's here. Snack time for real.
Snack
Goodbye.
time!
I'll be back.
See you soon! Alright, it's just you and me, chat. You're now level 2, nice! This function is so big, it's kind of ugly. Assad, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good, thank you for asking. We're having an exciting day. We're creating this tool and it's going well and we're open sourcing it. We're recreating the software that runs our PNG tuber in Godot. And it's going great. Continuing from yesterday, yeah. It's the progress. We can now select an image. The only option I have right now is icon to SVG. And now you can see the icon bouncing around down here. But you can add your own image super dynamically. What's the program? We're calling it GDTuber. Now it's icing time. We're just adding features. We have the MVP. Or do you mean the program? I completely misread your chat. You said, what's the progress? I just don't know how to read. I'm Jared, I'm 19, and I never learned how to read. Okay, so now I'm not actually 19, that's a meme. Now we need to create a sprite. Which same thing, we want to call sprite.new. And then we need to create, we already have an image texture, so I think we just need to do, this should be sprite.atlas, I think. Is it Sprite that has an atlas? I don't remember. Oh, this is Sprite 2D. Fixed. Let's go to Sprite 2D docs. Texture. No, we're in, where are we? Screen object. Is that right? No, texture. I think that's actually all we need to do. Because all of this code is just setting Atlas texture frames. Then we also need to...
We'll talk to you later. Love you. Bye-bye.
You use Chatterino? Nice. Could be a Firefox issue. I used to use Twitch on Firefox regularly, but it's been years now. Renegade, were you one of the people who asked me, or not asked me, who mentioned that tutorials on using GitHub would be helpful? Was that you? So we need to call reposition. This shouldn't be underscored anymore. Okay, I don't remember who told me that then. Maybe it was Jackson on the other side of town. Yeah, things still work. Okay. Well, what if we upload a new texture? Because that'll call that function. No, here it needs to be renamed. Okay, yeah, that works. And then here we need to add child and then call sprite.reposition. I think the more tutorials on the internet, the better, as long as they have descriptive titles that you can search good. Yeah, I guess what I was hoping to get answers for, the reason I want to ask the person who asked that, is if I'm trying to gather data on whether people want to understand the Git command line stuff, like commands like this and Git pull and stuff, or if people just want to be lazy, and not necessarily lazy, but they just want to use GitHub as quickly and easily as possible, in which case I would recommend using the GitHub desktop. So that's the question, is like, should I make a tutorial about GitHub command line, or should I make a tutorial about GitHub desktop and be like, if you've never used Git before and the only thing you care about is just uploading your project to GitHub, here's what you do. Command line scares a lot of people. That's what I'm thinking. Because my target audience, I think, is just people who are new to Godot and have never used GitHub before. And I think they're going to be a lot more interested in how to use GitHub desktop. But I want to ask somebody who actually is new to Godot and never used GitHub before and see what they say. If they're like, command line scary. Well, there's also a ton of content on how to use the Git command line too. Me too. I remember when I would see, like, growing up, we would like call an IT guy whenever our computer was broken, and they would open up the command prompt, and I would be like, this guy is a wizard. How did he do that? What is this sorcery? And then over time, I started learning useful commands, and it became less scary. And then I got a computer science degree, and then my whole job was using commands. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So I need to start using the GitHub desktop and learn how to use it. I was planning on only using GitHub desktop throughout this stream, but I just have the muscle memory so ingrained to go click my terminal every time I want to do Git commands. Yeah, for sure. That's going to be an important part of the video. Actually, let me take note of that. That is the wrong program. Go away. So here's my notes so far, like creating a repo. Some of the basic commands that I was thinking when I was thinking about doing command line, but now I want to remove these. Git ignore file, and then like how to commit and push. Maybe branches? I don't know if my target audience is going to care about branching and stuff and merging. I think it's mostly just going to be like a single dev who just wants to put their stuff on GitHub so they can keep track of their changes. So that's something I'll think about. But thanks for thinking that through with me. Let me know if you have any more ideas. Keep it short and sweet, yeah. Yeah, for sure. That's something that my mind does, especially because I'm so deep into like knowing Git commands that I want to dive deep into like, here's what you do if you commit and then you realize you realize you messed up, or what if you push? How do you deal with merge conflicts? Like all of these complex stuff, because how to do git status, git add, and git commit is just so ingrained that it feels like everyone else should know that. Like it's the easy stuff. Yeah, I think that's a good way to go then. Code, let me put you on the stream. Now they can hear you. Welcome back.
Hello everyone. What have I missed?
We went on a side quest to brainstorm. I want to make a YouTube video about how to get started with GitHub with Godot.
A fantastic tutorial.
Yeah, so we're talking about how deep we should go with that, and I think I shouldn't go any deeper into like, here's how you create your project, you'll need a git ignore, and then here's how you just commit and push your changes.
So I think there's a template for Godot on GitHub, which comes with a git ignore.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you need to follow a video about merge conflicts, actually. Like
Yeah.
pushing and pulling issues.
Yeah, I want to just, I'm focused on just the initial video. Right now, but I should keep note of that. Branching, dealing with merge conflicts, and then maybe a little bit of like, dang it, git issues.
Yeah.
Yeah, reverting.
Definitely worth confirming that GitHub has a built-in Godot template, but I'm pretty sure it does.
Mm-hmm.
All right, for real, computer, what is your deal? It's just Firefox. Chill out. Wait. No, you're lying. It says Firefox is using 98%, but it's only using 2 gigs. It thinks I have no memory.
Oh, that's concerning.
I think it's paged some RAM because I went overboard, and it just like is not like it's not correcting the background RAM usage.
Memory leak.
It's really unclear which program is using it.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Let me end Firefox in case it is using it, even though it's not. Alright, we're killing it. Okay, with Firefox dead, we are still at 93% memory, with basically nothing open. So unfortunately, I'm gonna have to kill... Discord. I'll be right back.
Okay. Renegade, I'm imagining that you would be more interested in the command line side of things because you're a Linux user. What are your thoughts on that? Would you rather have a GUI solution, keep it simple? Or are you command line purist?
I'm returned.
Welcome back.
You might have to read anything in chat if it's for me, because I can't see it right now.
You would rather use the command line. Okay.
Page tables 10 gigs. Oof. I'd
Oh,
rather
does
not.
it?
Unused 10 gigs, but not free.
Where is the handy terminal button? Open in command prompt. Oh, cool. Yeah, I think trying to do a hybrid video where I explain both the command line and the GUI might be too much. I think that would just confuse people. I think it has to be very specific of like, use the GUI, here's how to do it. Yeah, I'm with you, Renegade. I mean, as you know, I'm a command line user all the way.
I guess I just have a RAM leak somewhere.
Maybe you'll have to reboot?
I will, but I want to find it.
Find the leak. There's a leak in the computer. Or I guess more specifically in the RAM. Wait, I wonder if anyone's ever made a meme of this. No, if I look up memory leak but spelled like leak, there's no memes.
Oh, that's a funny bit.
There it is. Memory leak. It is pretty cute, isn't it? Look how cute it is. Okay, what do we need to do? We need to generate the, gosh, there's so many things we need to generate. We need to figure out how to generate the animation player.
Yes. Did you already generate the 2 different sprites?
Yes.
Nice. So now we just need to create a new, well, we created the new animation player. So we need to create a function that probably says setup animation player.
Can you add child on something that isn't in the scene?
Yes. You can construct like a full-on hierarchy
Nice.
and then add that hierarchy to the scene.
Yeah, that would be so great if the Create Talking Atlas could create the animation player as a child of the sprite, and then the function that calls it adds that sprite to the scene.
Oh yeah, that way it's contained.
Yeah.
You right? You so right?
I'm right.
That's such an efficient use.
I'm efficient.
Okay, I'm gonna run some scary RAM clearing things. Empty working
Oops.
sets. What could go wrong, honestly?
Add Chile. Add child. But we should probably store the animation player in its own variable because we're gonna need to make a lot of calls to it. What did you say a second ago, Cub?
I'm just doing RAM stuff.
RAM stuff.
I would like to find the memory leak if possible.
The memory leak. I'm gonna pull up that image every time you say memory leak.
Alright, I have to restart the computer. I cry every time.
Sad.
I'll be back.
Okay, see you soon, Code. I'll miss you.
I'll miss you. Ah!
Wait, now I'm curious how many vegetable-related computer puns exist. Could you make a whole farming game where every single vegetable you farm is a computer pun? Carrot works. So then we need to do animation player dot can we create an animation? I don't see anything to do that. Maybe it's in its parent, the animation mixer. Animation library. Add animation. This is gonna be loads of fun. Well, if that exists, let us know. Yeah, I just think it's a funny idea. What if farming game, but everything you farm is a computer pun? It's like Raspberry Pi, but you would farm the raspberries, not the pie. So that doesn't work, and it no work.
Jump scare.
Welcome back!
I'm back.
Linux Mint? That's not a bad idea.
What about Linux Mint?
I was toying with the idea of what if farming game, but everything you farm is a computer pun, like a memory leak.
Ooh, that is a fun idea. I like that.
Yeah, and then Renegade came up with the idea of Linux Mint.
Oh, that is good.
It would be pretty unbeatable.
Trouble with Linux Mint is that you have to say Linux, which is a little weird to do in a game.
Mm-hmm.
You say Binix, like with a B.
Binix Bent?
Binix Mint. You can combine all your ingredients to make open sauce.
I love that. What if that's the end goal? If you farm every vegetable in the game and you put them all together, you get open sauce and you win.
Okay, finally, I have chat now.
Chat. Carrot is also a good one. Generating the animation player is gonna be a lot.
No, it'll be fine.
We need to make an animation player. An animation player holds an animation library, so we need to make an animation library, and then we need to add the animation to the animation library and generate all of the keyframes.
So far, I'm not hearing anything too bad. That sounds like 4 steps. Do one at a time.
No, it's terrifying. I'm scared. I'm so spooked. We're screen object. That's what we want. Puns have been on your mind. Assad, you're killing me. Okay, let's create the animation library. You're killing it. No, that was good. I've been trying to think of one, but I'm coming up with nothing. I don't have any puns. Today's just not a punny day for me. Carrot, believe it? I was trying to think of like Godot, like Godot on, get out of here with your bad puns. But that doesn't work. It's so bad. It's too much. It's too bad of a pun. Okay, so then we also need the animation. Puns always leave you laughing. Oh, in order to make an animation, we need... Oh no, track type is just a thing. Okay, good. Broccoli can stand it. That's the worst so far, honestly. We want a property track. Is this a... Okay, it's a value. Dot add track. Is that what it was? I thought it was add track. Was it not add track? It is add track. Why didn't it autocomplete? Why are you like this?
Sorry.
It's not you. Type value. What else do we need here? At position. What is at position? Oh, that's the index of the track in the track list. Okay. It's so bad they're good. You can try. Why is it mad at me? Do not call static function add track on the class animation. Oh yeah, because this is supposed to be lowercase a. Now are you happy? No, this is supposed to be uppercase A.
I'm never happy.
Wait, do I have to do animation.new? There we go, that's what I had to do. I guess I have to do that for all of these. I'm surprised, because animation shouldn't be a node, right? Yeah, it's not. I didn't think I would have to instantiate it.
Well, you'll have to do, it's probably a resource, so you have to do like animation and then open close parentheses.
Oh, we don't have to call .new on it?
You might, depending on what kind of type it is. Okay, yeah, .new. Yeah. I forgot. It's only for what's it called? Something types, primitive types that you can do with like the basic constructor.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, I really need to fill up my water. I will be right back.
Sounds good. In the meantime, I will keep everyone company. Hello, everyone. It's me, the snake, real. Snack is snack. I may or may not have a puzzle game going. I was enjoying it during snack time. It's a game called Patrick's Parabox, and it's interesting. It's where it's just like recursive box puzzles where this box has an opening, so you can go into it, but the inside of the box might be the box that you were already in. And so now you have the box that you were in as a box you could push around, and it just gets very meta and weird. It's very good. Would recommend. Well, that's kind of part of the problem, Renegade, is you... I personally feel like you will learn best when you have something you want to do. If you don't have anything specific you want to do, you might have a harder time like having the motivation. I use Python for like parsing. Like when I want to do small parsing type projects where it's like I can't even think of an example. I have a bunch of JSON and I want to convert it to some other format. that's where I use a Python script because it's very quick to just like write one up and you just use a bunch of libraries.
What is the snake doing?
Anything
in
else?
Python?
Generating stuff. I'm explaining my use case for Python.
Hmm.
Yes, Assad Bakri. It's great for quick and dirty tasks.
Especially quick and dirty tasks that are never going to be in production. I decided I was hungry while I was getting water, and I brought a bunch of food.
Food time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm solving a puzzle game over here while I wait.
Can you stream it?
I can. Behold, the snack time puzzle game. Let me know when I'm visible on stream.
Working on it. You're on the big screen.
Yay! So the goal of this game, we're a bit late in it, so things are already a little weird. But the goal is all of these empty squares need to have a box in them, and this needs to have me in it. And that's how we win. Now, these boxes are very interesting because I can enter them. And now I'm in here. And this box here is the box that we're in. So if I push this against the wall and enter it, that's us there still.
Infinite
This does count
recursion.
as a box we can do that with, which is nice. And we can do this with this, which is also nice. But there is another box in here that needs to be pushed. So we need to find some way to push that box in there, but still have enough boxes to put one here and then go here. That's what we gotta do. I have not solved this one yet. I've solved a whole lot of these. Like I'm in here, then this was the previous world, which I completed all the levels for. This was the world before that, which I completed a bunch of levels for. And then this was the world before that, which I completed a bunch of levels for. And this was the world before that, and then this was the world before that.
This game is incredible.
It's really good. This was the one before that. How many of these have I done? Okay, this is the intro. I had no idea I'd played this much of this game. Goodness. Hello, the unknown coder.
I don't know.
Alright, well, let's find my way back to the level I'm on. Goodness. This is Patrick's Parabox.
That's what it's called.
I highly recommend it. Yeah, it's very good. Wait, there are two here? What are the two? Okay, clone. And a clone. Got it. Nope, nope. Give me back. And this is transfer. What's on the other side? Transfer. Oh, that's nifty. I had no idea. Alright, and so here's the puzzle we're on. I need to somehow push this up against something solid so that I can step onto it.
You push it against the other box?
No, it'll transfer push.
Aw.
And if I push it all the way to the bottom, we'll start having this problem. So now we're at the edge of infinity because that box is next to that box, is next to that box, is next to that box. And if we push this one more, it's gone.
You've destroyed the world.
We can follow it, and now we're outside. And now there's a problem. This is a state that you cannot get back from, unfortunately.
You can't push the infinity box inside?
No, it's Jover. So we have to avoid that situation. We obviously have to use this guy somehow. Not sure what it really would do for us, though.
Can you push the box from the inside?
No. I'm not big enough. You gotta be outside. It's complicated stuff. So if I push this in here, that's all well and good, and I can push it against the bottom, and that's fine. But then if I push it all the way down and enter it, now we're in trouble.
Yeah, because you can't get it out.
Right. So I need to push it down against something in a way that also allows me to retrieve it later. But there are so few surfaces that would allow for such a thing.
You moved a 9-foot bookshelf half a kilometer? That's whack.
We didn't really wrap up. Quellis is currently doing snack time.
Yeah, we're
and
just taking a
during
quick break.
snack time, I'm just doing this.
Because, you know,
If
we stream for like 6 to 8 hours, so we have to take breaks to eat food and play games once in a while. We can't non-stop go for 8 hours.
There. If I push that there, now we have some potential. But we do have an issue now.
Yeah, no, the whole world is stuck in the corner.
Well, I can unstuck this one and push it to the left here. But then I still only have one. Alright, unknown.
Yeah, we'll still be
See ya.
going. See you soon.
So now we're stuck. And there's literally nothing I can do. There's a reason that I'm this many levels deep. Things are really complicated now. I just can't think of another way to do this. Right, Shiloh? It's awesome.
Yeah, this game is so cool.
So, so this one I have to go down into. There's no real option there. So what if I did it... Yeah, I just don't know how we're gonna manage this.
I mean, I'm surprised you didn't go down into it in that state.
Well, we'll push the box.
Hmm.
If it's on the outside edge, we push it and exit with it.
Mm-hmm.
If we go here and do this, I'm fairly certain. Same, it'll just push it down. Yeah. If we could enter it here and then get it back up, that'd be great, but we can't really.
Mm-hmm.
And again, like this, oh gosh, not like that. Wait, no, exactly like that. That's exactly what we gotta do.
What?
We need to push this into this. Can I infinity wrap this? What's gonna happen here? Whoa. What if I did it here? Oh, I could do it. Oh, how's it gonna prioritize actually? If I do it like this, what's the prioritizing gonna be? That one into that one. Okay, I need to go the other way. So I need to push this into this downwards. But again, that's complicated. So the reason we want to do that is because if I do this, I can then do this, and then rescue this. So we just need to do that. But then that's the same issue. We need to be able to go down and then escape. Let's go warm up with a different level. No, not infinity. Okay. That's a problem. Well. We need to have blue be the last one that we're inside of. Which means that blue needs to be the center one. Yeah, so we'll do this. And then go into blue, then push this out over here, and then we're good.
You win.
Woo! Brown's where everything goes. Blue is where we need to be. So that should be something that's the same deal, basically. We push the last one out of blue. So blue can go out there. Oh. I see. Goodness. Okay. Let's put this... Yeah, well, let's get blue out of there. Put blue there. Then let's get this thing out of purple. And then let's... No, we can't get into blue anymore. We've made a terrible mistake.
Oh no.
It's Jover. Okay. I wish we could restart. Why is there no, like, quick restart? Oh, there's a rewind. Oh. Okay. Cool.
Oh, well, that's really helpful.
So we need to expel both at once? Or
Expelliarmus.
I think we need to, let's see, brown is inside of purple is inside of, okay, so we need to move brown inside of blue. And then we can move purple out of blue. Yeah. Then we can do this, and then we can leave. And then we can do this. And then we can do this. Let's go! This game is madness.
This game is wild.
So we need to do that, but we also need to get this box into this green. Just like how?
I know how. Wait, no, maybe I don't know how. No, I had an idea, but it wouldn't work. Oh, there you go. That was kind of like my idea, but with extra steps.
Oh wait, I gotta push that out. It is a very puzzly puzzle indeed.
I'm pretty puzzled.
I'm a huge fan. Ooh, this one's complicated. I'm gonna push this in here, and then this in here, and then push it right here, and then push this in here, and then go back out. Then how many do we need? Just one? Okay, so we'll push this here, and then go here. Yay! This one's so much easier than this one up here. Like, what even is this? What even is this? There are just so few. I mean, there's literally... This has to go... Something has to go to the bottom of this. Because there are just not enough surfaces for anything else to be the case. But if I do that, I don't have enough blocks to go here. If I could scoop up this green one, that'd be great. But I don't think I have... Like, this thing could scoop it up, but I can't because it's open here. If this were blocked, I wouldn't be able to scoop it. But it's not blocked. If I do this... Doesn't really help us. I'm having some kind of wild skill issue here. Oh wait, you could sort of do a thing at the top. No, we already discussed this. It's just going to go into there. Yeah. And then if we push this out, we go into infinity. What's up, Sud? Can you force the corner block onto the world block from the right side?
No, because there's walls there.
Put them both in that yellow blocks.
Yeah, this game is insane, Shiloh. I'm so fascinated. I'm done eating, but I'm just fascinated by this game now.
So, put them both, they're both in the yellow. Like this. Yeah, designing these puzzles is where the real artistry comes in. Okay, so now out. This will just push to that. I go out. Leave it in and I go out. Okay. If I go here, it'll push that guy down inside the green box against the wall. Yep. I can if it's against this, but then I only have one box to work with now. Best I can do so far is
Lame,
one
yeah.
box. Which is because I'm experiencing some kind of insane skill issue. Could use the top surface. Hit me with it, Assad. Put dark yellow in there. Got it. Done. From the bottom. Blue first. And then dark yellow. I mean, I could rearrange these in here as well. So blue at top left, okay. Oh, you're talking like this? Outside. Okay. If I go down, it pushes, because there's nothing blocking it. There's no solid wall. That seems to be the whole gimmick in this one. Lame.
It is lame.
We need to somehow... We need to end up against a solid wall on the bottom. It's the only way to go into here. Now, we could have, like that's a solid wall, but like it's not gonna work because it'll just push into there. This is technically a way to get a solid wall and still retain the orange, but I think if we do this, we're cheesed. Oh yeah, Renegade, tell me. Okay. I've solved every level up to this point. Just this one's a little brutal.
If only there was a way to push a box from the inside.
There is not. It is one of the core mechanics.
Yeah. Because, like,
Whale.
basically everything's moving that direction of, like, if you could just move a box from the inside, you're done. It's solved.
Sure, tell me. I mean, I'm interested. I never ask for solutions, so if I ask for it, I mean,
You're
if you
asking
haven't
for
looked
it.
it up, if you haven't looked it up, I love collaborative puzzle solving. As long as there's no cheating involved, I'm all for it. Tell me what you got, Renegade. Oh, there's even a redo. Wild. Push the world box to the right side of the one in the corner. Ah, there you go. Now push it against the wall. Unfortunate. That's not solid. Well, you hate to see that. Whoa! Wall priority? Heck you!
I love how so many of the lose states in this game are like, you created a paradox.
Yeah. So there's so few options is the thing. Yeah, scooping the corner box is like the dream, but nothing has an opening on the left or bottom side, which is, well, I guess this has an opening on the bottom side, but you can't put pressure in the right way. I have two running ideas right now. I think I need to get the blue into the orange in a way that is recoverable. Maybe the world box into that path box. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Blue into orange. But then the only way I can do that is by pushing it against something like this. And now this is unrecoverable. This is an unrecoverable state.
And so is, oh no, the world box is recoverable, never mind.
You know, and I can do this. But then the orange box is once again unrecoverable. It's a complicated one. Alright, we'll warm up with another level again. Oh gosh!
What is
Okay.
happening?
Oh, I see. The middle box is everything. Okay, so we want to like push this. Oh, let's get this to the right. Well, now we're in trouble, aren't we? Oh no, we can do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this and this and let's do this. That's a fun one. Not like this. Well, we only have one option.
Oh no.
Oh, so here and here. Got a box. Nice. And
I
then
don't know how you understand what's going on right now.
we have another box. And then we can grab this box. And then we can grab... oh, that's a problem, actually. A row. You think you got the one we were stuck on? Okay, give me a sec. Oh, I need to just do this. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Nice. Oh wait, that's a problem. How am I going to get these ones?
It is a great mistake to confuse
I do
It
this.
is rather be thought of as space or light.
How am I going to get those?
Because space
I can understand grabbing
is not
those.
empty.
That makes sense to me.
It contains the
And like I can grab these ones.
So in the same way, the state of mind
That also makes sense.
truly enlightened is not empty. It contains
There we go.
You
Yeah.
win.
Alright, let me go back. So I will need the world box to complete the level, only because I need 2 boxes. I don't care what 2 boxes they are, but I need 2 boxes to go here.
And there's only 2 boxes that we can move as far as we know.
Right. There's a 3rd one, but it's not something you can actually have. And then there's a 4th one, but it's not something you can actually have. Could I like... I'm wondering if we need to use space. We need to put it against space and use that for something. It's so frustrating! You put this into here. But how? How can I recover a box that I press into here? It's because it gets put into an unrecoverable state. I can recover one of them, not both. If I do this, I can then go in here and do the thing, but then unrecoverable. I also feel like the infinite void needs to come into play. It's the only level we haven't solved! What did I do for this one? What was the deal here? I had to put this into here.
not this. Not any conception.
So I had to do like this.
The highest state of consciousness.
And then I had to put
is called
this into here.
samadhi,
And then I had to put this into here
means literally
so that I could walk in.
non-conceptual.
So that was the prelude. Push the world box against the left side and push the one against the wall inside the open side of the world box. I mean, all that's... It's not going to do anything, though. It's just going to push it over there. Push the one. You want me to push it to the bottom to like to enter it inside of the yellow? Like that?
It's on the left side.
I have never had to look something up for this game, but this puzzle is a bit rough for sure.
Mm-hmm.
This is Patrick's Parabox. Now, nobody be cheating. I don't want to hear no cheating. We're collaborative puzzle solving here.
I was taking a quick break to eat, and Code was entertaining the stream by playing this game, and now we're all just too entertained by this game to go back to working.
Excellent. If you want to try to help solve it, by all means, you're welcome to. As long as it's not by looking it up. It's like, I can't leave a level undone. That's sad. What haven't I tried? I haven't pushed it.
Right. Honestly, I'm convinced that this puzzle is impossible, but I'm excited to see how it goes.
Now that
We
I know.
still haven't solved it.
What if I push against infinity? So what if I push this guy here into here? Well, he already is in here, I guess. What if I do this? So if this guy's against infinity, then what does this guy do? Oh, it just escapes to infinity. Okay. Good to know. Oops.
Is the world box?
Yeah, I can get the
recoverable?
world box back. Well, I don't even have to use the world box. I can just push this into there and solve this one, but then that's clearly not the solution. Not only is it too easy, but it's not a recoverable state. No, it is not. Not if you put it near infinite. It is Patrick's Parabox. Also, it's not that long of a level. We went and solved a couple more. You should probably change what we're doing on stream if we're going to keep doing this. As far as Twitch goes.
I am casually writing code in the background.
Make sure you're at least on screen then. So we can do this. Do you think that's too much or too little, Coder?
What? $26?
I think it's fairly reasonable. I know. Renegade, this one's driving me crazy. Yeah, I hope you enjoy this game, Offerty. It's really good. I actually first saw this one from a guy on YouTube. The creator was like, I made a puzzle game. This is how it works. And I was like, oh, that's the coolest thing ever. I don't want to be snarky, but it's because good games cost more. I'm not into sports games. Like, what haven't I done here?
I mean, unknown. Can you cause paradoxes in NBA 2K? I don't think so.
So true. If we could get this blue into this orange in a way that's recoverable, we would have it.
So I'm surprised
But that would
NBA 2K was only 18. I thought it would be AAA pricing.
Is that how it was or how it is now? Yeah, I think it's multiple viewports. Well, I don't think this is made in Godot, but same deal. I actually don't know what this is made in. Maybe it is made in Godot. What do I know? It looks very vectory. Unity, got it.
Yeah.
I could do an effect like this. Could I come up with this good of puzzles? I don't know. Maybe not. Probably. I mean, probably would take more than 4 days. It's pretty polished. But, I mean, the main mechanics are definitely simple. It's just move up, move down, move left, move right, and then some rules for pushing. but it's probably more complicated than you think. This box, no, for two reasons. One, we can't get this thing down here. Two, we need it to go there, because that's also a box space that needs filling. So then we have the issue, which is the unrecoverable orange.
Only if it's legitimate unknown. If you're, what's the word? If you're suggesting
what you
piracy, we don't want to hear about it.
It depends on what you mean. So frustrating! So, like, what mechanics am I misunderstanding? I'm missing something. Top side of the left, can't even get to it, so it's not a problem.
If we could just get the
this
corner
corner
box, it would be so easy if we could just move the corner box.
I don't know why this puzzle of all the puzzles in this game is so unbelievably hard.
Mm-hmm.
It's because we don't have anything solid. There are no solids to push this on. Leave me alone! Do this. Do this, do this, do this, and we're in. And we have the classic issue, same as before. What if we put this here, and then took this outside, and then did this? Oh, it just pushes. Dang. Correct. If I do... No, that's just gonna push that out. Can you break the wall? No, I cannot, as a matter of fact.
Yo, JJX is raiding! Welcome, Raiders!
Welcome, Raiders!
Stampede Raid! LT, welcome. Rura, welcome. How y'all doing? How did the stream go? Intense Fun Kid, welcome. We are making stuff in Godot, but we got big distracted by this game.
Oh, I can actually, I forgot I can do this. I can, like, click to view boxes.
Oh, that's cool.
Including, like, zooming out.
Stream went well, nice. I'm sorry. You read a story about someone who makes out with cats?
Whoa.
I kind of don't want to know the context, but I also feel like I need to know the context.
I mean, we're just gonna have the same problem we always do. Literally trying the same thing I've already tried and expecting something different to happen bit.
Jay, that
Like,
sounds
how many
wild.
things are there to try? I can't get into it from here for the same reasons I keep not being able to get into it from anywhere. Wait, what if I push the whole thing against the ceiling? No, it just goes there. I need it to go the other way. I need this to go. I need this to go into this.
I'm gonna give Jay a shout out.
Pushing it.
If you're interested, Jay, give us a little snippet about what your channel is and what viewers of your channel might find there.
Also, thank you, JJ. I've been changed colors quite a few times today.
I did gather that a big selling point is that you're a cow. Oh, wait, you can't see this. Cow. Oh. Windows said
It's
no.
good to have you here, JJ. Sorry, I was... Cow streamer, variety stuff, chill games, and cozy vibes. Nice. We like cozy vibes.
Yeah, it sounds lovely.
Huge fan. Huge, big fan. Cozy vibes. So if I push this against... Wait. If I push this here, that's a wall. I can do this. Yes!
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 We found the wall!
That's a wall! Gamers! Gamers! Another raid!
Another
What a
raid!
celebratory
Welcome,
raid!
Raiders!
Let's go!
We finally did
we
it!
got the wall! Yes! Goodness gracious! We did it, gamers! Oh my goodness, that was a sneaky puzzle is what that was.
That's hiring.
Alright, another raid, another shout out?
Another shout out.
Oh man, that was nuts actually. That was ridiculous. Oh, this mirrors? Oh, that's brutal.
Thank you so much
Oh
for the
my
follow.
goodness. I swear we're here to do game dev stuff. We're just a little bit gaming right now.
Jay, thank you so much for the follow.
JJ, thank you for the follow.
We're 100% doing game and tool development in Godot, and definitely not just playing this puzzle game. 100%. I don't know where you got that idea from.
If I put this here, that's not gonna work. But what if I first flipped the...
Danger App, thank you so much for the follow.
Is this just gonna reverse the direction of whatever I put into it? So can I like feed these into it and get them back in the other way? Oh my gosh. That's way too much added to this game now. I hate that. Alright, probably time to switch to the Godot stream if people are here for the Godot stream. JJ, I swear, I have never gotten distracted my entire life. You have no proof of this nonsense.
This game is insane. So the story of how we got here is that I was hungry, so I went to go eat food. And to entertain the stream while I was gone, Code started playing games. And then when I got back, we all just got super distracted and super into this game, and we were all trying to solve it together. Because it's such a cool game.
Flipper? So this is like an up-down flipper. Wait, what? Oh no, it is a left-right flipper. Oh my gosh.
Right. How small can I make your stream and that people can still tell what's going on?
A fantastic question, honestly. I've been wondering the same thing myself.
It's like TikToks and YouTube Shorts where there's Subway Surfers going on in the corner.
Yeah.
Except
Now I
it's
can do this.
a paradoxical puzzle game.
The real question is how recursive can we make Code stream? So true. It is a really neat game, LT. It's a puzzle game about pushing boxes around, but you're also in a box, and sometimes the box that you're in is one of the boxes that you have to push around. And so things get real weird.
I'm trying to figure out how to generate animations in Code, and I'm very confused.
Would you like some help? I could probably help you.
The piece of the puzzle that I'm missing is how to tell the track what it's affecting.
Is there a create like there has to be a add property, right, to the track?
Oh, that's a good point.
So the animations we're generating we're making a program in Godot. You see the VTubers on the stream. We're basically remaking those in Godot. And the reason we're doing this is 1, Twitch integration stuff, and 2, just to do it.
Oh yeah, you all don't have the context of what we're creating here. So basically, I'm Make the snake smaller.
Time
Basically,
to distract code. You think you could distract me with that? You think I'm not ready to solve puzzles while doing programming at the same time? I'm ready.
the software that runs our PNG tubers, I am recreating it in Godot so we can add a ton more super fun features and make them more interactive. So this is what we have so far. We have a little bit of controls over here in the top left, and then here's the avatar in the bottom right that I have working. I did make him smaller, just a little bit. I can make him a little more smaller if you feel like that wasn't smaller enough. So the animation that makes my avatar bounce up and down is the animation that I'm trying to dynamically generate.
If you think the boy needs to be purple, did you redeem that?
Yes, that's a redeem. We making the boy purple.
Nice. I don't have the. I forgot to turn on the. I had a RAM leak and I had to leave and come back and I lost all of my stuff.
It's a little bit more blue than purple. Oh, there we go. Now we're getting more on the purple side.
Now I can hear events. Wait, what are we knowing?
Did someone say no?
We had a loud no from unknown coder.
What are we knowing about?
I don't know.
Did you mop up all the leaked bits?
Yeah, I had to clean up all the RAM. It was everywhere.
I was making jokes about memory leaks. What are you going crazy about? What's the problem? What's wrong, Unknown? Excellent pun. Thank you.
So wait, when I exit... Okay, well, this one I have no options. No. I'm so confused. Oh yeah, so when we push this against here, this will be entering on that side. Whew! Then we enter here. Oh boy! There's going to be a complicated window setup, but I'm going to try to get the Discord stream from Quellis so I can also help live while solving a puzzle while reading chat. That's the play.
Well, I'm finding all these functions for adding keyframes. Like, everything here is about keyframes and adding them and editing them and stuff. But what I'm missing is how to tell it what the animator is animating.
Well, you add a property because it can animate multiple objects at once. So each animation track can have several properties on it. Does the track have functions to like add properties?
I don't see anything that says property on the track.
Let me go ahead and full screen you. I will lose chat while I
track set path? Where do you see track set path? Track set path, node path. Maybe. I think that's the first step, is to tell it what node it's affecting, and then we need to tell it what property of that node.
Yeah, but how are you going to do that?
Yeah.
Scroll down. Is there like an add property or something? Scroll back up.
This is the documentation for animation, by the way.
Whoa. There was add. So add track.
I've added a track.
Track. Insert key. Set key animation. Use blend. So that's with track IDs. Stream resource. What is stream resource?
Where do you see stream? Oh, get key stream.
It's one of the inputs on that. Is there a set key? That's so weird. Have you Googled it?
No.
Might be worth Googling it. Property is supposed to be added to the key itself, then you add the key object to the track. Maybe is the key an object type that we can play with? Can you look at the documentation for the key itself?
Is there a key object?
That's what we're trying to find out. Add track type. Wait, what is that? Add track is a type track type.
Track type is so if I go to this animation player and when you do add track, it's this list.
Oh, well that's what we need. Click on track type.
Here, so the stream can see it. Let me do that one more time. So it's this list of like whether or not it's affecting a property or whatever, which is just an enum.
Click track type. Can I see it? Okay, it is. Type value. For 3D positions using the track value recommended. Scroll. Okay, go back. So it has to be like a setting on the track. Add track, animation track, get key animation, animation track, insert key, animation's just a string name, set key animation, track index, key index animation, get key and offset is use blend. Okay, Googling time. The puzzle game will have to wait. What does who code in? I code in Python generally, though I'm familiar with other languages.
No, asking Altib, because Altib said if only there was anything for the language I program in. Progress? Open Edge?
This is an animation player you're using, right?
Yeah. We're creating an animation player which holds an animation library, which holds an animation, which holds the animation layers and keyframes.
I see. And it holds an animation library because the parent class animation mixer has that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering if there's a parent class of animation library. No, there's not.
I've gotten so close on my own though. Like we're one step away.
And the animation itself is an animation. Got it.
Are you saying sequel is better than progress, Altib?
Oh, it is set path. It's right here in the documentation. Here's a link. At the top of this page of documentation, there is info on doing exactly what you're doing. I will also post it in chat so everyone who is interested in programming in Godot can have this bit of documentation. Right at the top it says what to do. Quellas.
Sorry, I'm distracted by reading this Reddit post.
Official Godot documentation.
Oh, here. Oh, that's so simple.
It is. Back to the puzzle.
Codebase you work in is from the 90s.
My dumb brain jumps to see if it's possible to structure your PNG tubers as Godot scenes that this project loads in. Kind of. We're kind of already doing that because we are making node 2Ds that are basically the PNG tuber object, and we're generating those on the fly. And since a scene is just a node, that's basically exactly what we're doing. I'm not addicted to this game. I could stop any time. I'm not going to, ever.
You can't make me, but I could.
You couldn't make me if you tried. I'm not addicted. It's not a problem. Let's push this up.
Trying to make me stop would be futile, but I can stop whenever I want.
What I gotta do. See, I gotta. They tried to trick me. You see, I gotta put that like that, and then I gotta put this Yeah. So that will allow me to put this. Yeah. So now I can put this in here.
What are
and
the
then
chances
flip
that this
both.
returns the index? It would be nice if like the docs explained what the return value meant when it had a return value. I'm gonna assume that the integer it returns is the index.
Hit it. Let me see. Animation. Are you on animation?
I have a function. The function add track returns an integer.
Oh, it has to return.
It has to be the
Like-
index of the track, right?
Yeah. It is weird that they don't say that, but like, yeah.
Auto mod.
What does Automod say?
Automod was angry about Coder's most recent
Oh,
thing.
yeah. Oh, heck this. Heck this. I see. Well, we definitely need to separate these, but this one especially. Oh goodness. So like it's like this one, and then we do
LT, that sounds like a terrible time. Track index, and then we need
so that's the reverser, and I'm hoping to be reversed. It's a shame that I reversed that one then in it. So that one feeds into the
well, that's
last
exactly
one.
what we want to do, Exalted. We actually want to be able to have sliders and things that we can control how quickly the animation plays, how much the animation moves, and things like that. So that's exactly why we're generating it on the fly.
Yeah, we're having it, we're making it like super generative.
Mm-hmm.
So that it's really easy to add new objects and stuff like that. That way, if people want to set this up for their own Twitch channels and they want to do clothing and drip like we have on ours, it is so much work.
Yeah, you're
And that's
telling
the
me.
work we're doing. Well, in this case, Exalted, if we wanted to use tools that already exist, we would just use
Viato
we
tube.
would use ViatoTube.
If we wanted to use tools that already exist, we wouldn't be creating our own tool.
Oh, hello, team. Okay, so that goes right. And this goes below that. That's correct. And then we can do this and this. And then this is facing the wrong way, I think. Yeah.
Okay, Exalted. Go on.
So this is the only one that's like backwards.
But we can't just bring Godot's editor into our executable. Or can we?
Or can we?
Can we?
Unless. No, we shouldn't. Hi, LTM!
It would be really cool if we could have like export variables and things and then just put those in a UI.
How am I gonna do this? I need this one to be on top.
Okay, Exalted. We have the animation that makes our PNGs bounce up and down when we talk, right? And we want to
there we
be
go.
able to change that animation without having to rebuild the executable every time we change it. What do?
Let's go.
Exalted's like, I'm just gonna do it my dang self.
Yeah, I'm feeling the anger from Exalted. Intense is boyfriend. Oh, hi that person, Intense Fun Kid. Sorry for my slight being distracted. I may or may not be playing a puzzle game, which they tend to captivate me quite a bit.
Okay, Exalted. Now what?
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Well, but we want those configs to be dynamic because we want the user to be able to configure things without knowledge of the Godot engine.
Oh, is Exalted proposing we just create a separate animation for my model versus yours? Is that what you're understanding?
I don't know, but that's what we are kind of doing, aren't we? Because we're generating it on the fly in real time. So this one needs to be flipped. This one needs to be flipped. And this one needs to not be flipped. And then it needs to go... oh, oops. Let's try to figure that out again. Let's
Oh, well,
go.
Teeb, if we want to talk about tech debt. I had a project where we were using C++ 98 using a build system and a C++ framework that was made in the 90s. If you want people to do this without understanding the Godot engine, you've already determined to create something more complex in the Godot engine. I want people to be able to configure most...
I am reading the chat unknown. Sorry.
I want people to be able to configure most things about their avatar without having to go back to the source code, edit the source code, and recompile the whole thing. And that's not just for other people, that's for myself too. I don't want to have to go open the project and recompile the source code every time I want to just tinker with the animation a little bit. Or change the size of my avatar, or whatever it is. So that's why we're rebuilding all of this. What's the deal, Unknown?
I hate these levels. I mean, I love these levels, but oh my gosh, nightmares. What's the deal, Unknown? Tell me. How would you trick me? What would be your trick? What's your plan? So 2 is already flipped, so going left is already the play. So if I do this, now 2 is not flipped. Okay. Already sus. Go on. 1 is not flipped. Oh, but I can go to 1 flipped. That is 1 flipped up there.
Yeah, LT.
Interesting. So if I push this... Oh, wait. What happens if I push this out? Will it push it into infinity? Answer, yes.
Oof, that's rough. We only had one machine that it was ever going to be used on, so it wasn't an issue, because it had dedicated hardware that it was running on. So that wasn't part of the issue, but ooh, that sounds even worse. How do I give my animation a path to a sprite that doesn't exist yet?
Well, after you add the child, it will be in the hierarchy and you can access it via its path. So you just do the add child and then do this. Or, no, even better, create a node called empty. Or just create an empty 2D that's like the visual offset, and just call it offset. And then animate that thing, and then parent your sprites to that thing. You would, LT, but I propose we create an offset empty that always exists, and then we can parent whatever sprite to that. Because we'll be generating different kinds of sprites depending on the user's needs, it would be better to have an empty that's universal that we parent sprites to. No. So depending on what the user has in their settings, also I realized that the user also needs a setting for separate sprites. They might want the talk bouncing, but not have 4 different sprites, so we need to have that as an option eventually too. But options we have are going to be like, do they have just a still image? Do they have an image with them talking? Do they have an image with them talking, but also with them blinking? There's a lot of options. Basically, Quella's voice bouncing should be different than, like, mouth opening options. We can get that later, but just something for us to think about in the future.
What mouth opening options do we need?
I mean, like, whether or not they have something for their mouth opening. They might just have blink animations and want it to bounce without their mouth opening.
Oh, that's based.
So what we're doing is we're dynamically generating an animated sprite node in Godot. You never finished trying to trick me, unknown coder.
So we're expecting the sprite that somebody puts into the software to be in this format. It's a sprite sheet of 4 sprites.
Okay, I'm ready. Oh, I'm an idiot. I can do this, and then I can rescue this. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Welcome back from your snack, Renegade.
So now I just need to go to the second to bottom, which is here, and in. These just need to be next to each other, which they are, but it won't work because I can't push them against the wall because the wall's on the right, but that's fine because we have the reverser right here, and I can do this.
Code, you're not following the instructions.
I said red! I've been saying red!
Oh, sorry, we both missed it.
I have been following the dang instructions.
It's limited to 2D,
Red.
yeah. I might eventually try to make maybe a different version or expand it to 3D, but for now, all we care about is 2D.
Solved. Blue! It is the same game in ASCII, so there are certain levels that are like ASCII versions, and you just kind of got to figure out what you're looking at, which I did. Green! Oh, that's... Can I flip this like this? I can. What color is the grass? I guess green?
Most of the time.
Generally green? And then I can do this.
The assumption is one animated sprite only, and only sprites. Having an empty that controls the motion of the sprite would make the most sense. We still have to animate it.
That's what I was saying. LT was saying exactly what I was saying, which is create an empty sprite to just create an empty node 2D that is the offset.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we're doing, isn't it?
No, everything is in the sprite. The sprite has its own offset and its own animation that animates itself.
You should, instead of doing that, have a node 2D that is the offset and parent the sprite to that with no offset.
We're getting real close, Renegade. I think this is it. I think it's done. Now I just need to refactor some stuff to actually use this code.
You think we might actually be gaming?
Oh, I didn't add keyframes yet. That's an important bit.
I trusted you.
I know I lied. I'm sorry. I'm a filthy stinking liar.
How does it want me to do this? I need to somehow get this flipped so I can deposit this green out here. But that don't make no sense. I can't do that. I can't flip it. Because if I flip it by pushing it out, which is the... Oh, haha, I see. I flip it by pushing it in here. Now it's flipped. So now I can push it in here. Also, you did trick me, Coder, I admit. The trick, Quellis, was that I was supposed to say what color is the grass, not answer the question.
Oh, based.
There we go. So we actually already, that's what we've already done, LT. We need to wire it up to the new dynamic sprite instead of the hard-coded one that it is now, but we already have that logic set up. Right now, the plan is just to do bouncing and perhaps later do like a way to speed up or slow down the bouncing. But right now it's just the bouncing because we're basing this on ViatoTube, which is what we use. This seems fairly straightforward. Oh. Whoops, I shouldn't have said that. So I need to exit this on the other side. So I gotta do this to flip it. Spooky stuff, but now I should be able to just solve. I wouldn't let you, unknown coder. Also, I guess to answer the question more realistically, LT, as far as limitations, there are no limitations. You could edit the animator however you want. And if you're actually doing it in Engine, the animator is actually pretty dang powerful as far as what you can animate with it. You can animate over time any property of any node, meaning you could do whatever as a planned like cutscene. We're using it for bouncing, but the animator's very capable. I think that's a great idea, making the bounce height variable.
Yeah,
I'm a huge fan of that idea.
That's exactly the plan, LT, is first of all, figure out how to generate the animation in code, and then now all of these values and this value that dictates the height, we can create sliders for those.
For the program we're building, bouncing is the plan. At least for now.
Bounce, 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 bounce.
This is cool. My reflection's right there. Oh, wait.
Ooh.
My reflection's right there. So I can do this. Whoa. That's sick. Be mad and use the normalized volume of the user's mic for the bounce height. So they're just like, ah.
That might not be terrible. I would be interested in trying that.
Oh gosh. Whoa.
Normalizing the volume would be hard though. Screams and flies off the screen. That'd be so fun.
What about like So there's no walls to push against, I guess, is the deal here. So the only way for there to be a wall to push against is if there's a wall there.
Hard part would be normalizing a consistent stream, because you wouldn't really have a consistent high-low. Yeah, that's definitely an issue.
We worked on normalizing a bit before, and I think we're not normalizing anymore. We're just letting people set their own gain control.
Yeah, we tried to normalize it, but it required us to store 10,000 samples, and we were like, that's too hefty. We can't do that. We had to store...
It didn't require that. It's just we did try that.
Well, I guess it'd be more accurate to say the only way we could figure out how to do it well was to store the last, maybe 10,000 is a little aggressive, the last like 1,000 samples, and then iterate over them every single frame. And we quickly got worried about the overhead of that.
Could you just add 1 over however many samples you want times the incoming one, and then subtract the sample from 1,000,000 years ago? I guess you still have to remember all of them so that you can do that in order. Unless you subtract the average, which would be nuts. What would that even do?
I don't know.
I am also an air dry on my hair person, and it takes 1,000,000 years.
I have long hair, but I don't usually use a hair dryer. I just let it air dry. And there are situations where that isn't great, but you know.
How am I gonna solve this?
Yeah,
Those
it
are
actually
bugging me.
takes like 2 to 3 hours before it's fully dry.
No, if I push into infinity, it'll just go into infinity. Yeah.
Okay, so
By the way, there is a way to rescue something from infinity, but only in this case where there's a clone mirror box. I can use the clone box to re-enter and push the thing back in.
smart. This game is just so cool.
Ah. This is gonna drive me crazy forever. I have no idea how I'm supposed to do this.
Open your eyes.
Oh, like this.
It looks like you would want to implement the RMS formula.
Rolling, morbing, and streaming. Oh, root mean square.
RMS, Richard Matthew Salmon? Root means square.
Radical morbing socks. I love radical morbing socks. If I do this, it'll flip it upside down, or flip it left to right, rather.
I don't know what I'm looking at.
What is a problem? This level is a problem. I love radical morbing socks.
It's so good.
This level is a little bit of a puzzle, a little bit of a challenge for me. Ah, yes. The Levenstein distance calculation in progress.
Okay, LT, can you explain to me in layman what root mean squared does? Because that's the part that I'm missing. Nothing in
Are you
here.
where are you right now, Quellis? What are you working on? I feel like you're getting a little distracted.
Yeah, I'm 100% procrastinating the next step.
Go back. What do you want to do? Where are we?
I want to know what root mean square is now.
No, go back. What are we doing?
Alright, hold on, I'm cleaning my glasses. 1 second.
Sure you are.
Well, I was hoping that by the time I got done, LT would tell us what root mean square is. Okay, so I'm at the point where I'm pretty confident that this is going to work. Now I just need to figure out how to refactor everything so that we're using it, and I'm a little overwhelmed about where to start.
Well, you should on ready fire the whatever function generates the visuals, so that it generates it on ready.
Like when the game starts?
No, when the node's added to the scene. No, remember, this node's useless. We gotta create a new instance of our node type that we just created. Create a new screen object node in the hierarchy.
Well, we need this to have a ready function, right?
Yes, you
That
do.
calls create visual.
Yes. Also, before we add it to the scene, check create visual to make sure the sprite exists. Like, anytime you use the texture, make sure the texture exists. And if it doesn't, don't do anything. No, don't bother putting it there. Just don't fire the create talking atlas or any of the other ones if there's no texture. So in create visual, see how you say if voiced else? Just preface all of that with if texture. And then what we can do is at the very top of this file, make this thing a tool script by putting @tool at the first line. That way it'll work in the editor.
Wait, you can exalted, but that doesn't solve the problem that we're solving. It has its own language called GDScript, which is very similar to Python, but it's not Python.
I feel like what you're suggesting is that people make their own stuff with Godot for this thing, but that's not really the purpose of this program. Godot uses GDScript, which is very, very Pythonic. It can also use C++, I think?
C#.
C#.
That sounds wild, unknown.
So, okay. So now go to the top and put @tool.
Here, at
First
tool?
line. First line should be @tool. And then save it. Don't forget to save it.
Saved.
So now, so now this can run in the editor. So go to the 2D view, and in our hierarchy somewhere, add a new one of our little objects. Add a new screen object.
Okay, what should screen object be? Right now it's a node.
It should be a node 2D.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking either node 2D or a control.
Oh, you don't need to. Yeah, make your own scale. and position.
Yeah, should I rename
Do like,
them?
yeah, rename position to like pause and then scale to texture scale or something. Yeah, user scale, user position. Perfect.
Because it's the user-defined scale and position.
You'll need to fix it elsewhere in the code as well if you've used it elsewhere, but I'm not seeing errors, so... Oh wait, no. Check for it, because position is a valid vector too. Check for the word position and scale elsewhere, in case you've used them.
Oh, I
read
see what you're
chat
saying.
for you.
Sorry. I don't think I did, but let's see. Oh, was the idea exalted... Oh, I see what you're saying, Exalted. Because in Unity, does that mean you can go create a scene, export that scene, and then import it into a game that was built in Unity? And that was your idea?
I actually don't know if you can right-click refactor name LT, but I also am just watching Qualis. I am not using the editor right now. No.
Nope. Oh, yeah. I didn't know you could do that in Unity. I guess that makes sense. That's kind of what VR chat does.
The microphone didn't work in the version I took from GitHub. That is a good report. Thank you.
Wait,
take a look at that in
because we've only run this on my system. So if you click input device here, yeah, sorry, this is really not user-friendly yet. When you run the game, you're gonna have no menu. You have to click any key to open up this menu, and then click input device. And you should have a list of all your input devices here. Yeah, I should rework that. I don't really know. I guess maybe it should open with the menu open initially, and then have some sort of text that says press any key to open this menu again.
Well, optimally we'll have a UI that's there by default, and you have to click to hide the UI, yeah.
Yeah, and then the UI that you have to hide to click tells you how to reopen it.
Would also be nice to be able to put the window away instead of having it always on top of your screen blocking your inputs.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, for now, did you check for anything else called position or scale in the code?
Check for anything else. Yeah, we're good.
Okay, cool. So now, did you save the code?
Yes.
So now go to the 2D view and add child. And then go to it in the 2D view so we can actually see it. Oh, you should export the texture value so we can test it. And you should probably do like create a new function called set texture, and then have a set get that fires it.
Oh, true.
That value.
I'm looking at how to do second because the syntax.
I could just show you. I could just tell you how to do it.
Okay,
Just
what do I do from here?
colon. Well, no, call it value instead of texture. It's too confusing to have different names. Then colon, and then new line, and then texture equals value. Value. There you go. And then just before you do that, or actually no, just after you do that, run create visual.
Run create visual? Oh, yeah.
Quellis, please. I could hear you looking at another monitor there. So now go to the 2D view. Now theoretically, when we drag a new texture into there, it should run the script. Oh, it wants the actual texture, not just the image. Then I guess we won't be able to tell. So I guess to test this, what we actually need to do is that sucks.
Oh yeah.
So what we
need
could
to-
do,
okay.
we could for testing export an image and put a setget on it that sets the texture. Just for testing. We'll remove it later.
export an image and put a setcat on it. What I was thinking is we just create a texture image, save it into the file system, and then we can drag and drop it in.
Do that.
But what do you want to do instead?
I whatever works. Whatever's the fastest thing to continue the prototyping. Okay, export a variable called image. Of type, whatever.
What is
Texture
an
2D.
image?
It's a texture 2D. I believe.
Nothing's... Oh, because I need a var here.
Also because capitalized texture. And then set that, or have a set value. Same deal. And this one will say, after you do image equals value, do texture equals image dot texture, or get texture, or whatever it is.
How did we do that
And
in here?
Just try it. Just hit dot. I'm sure it'll come up.
Image dot... It was called like texture from image or something.
B. I think it's get texture.
Get texture?
Well, that's what we want to do, isn't it? Is it just image dot texture?
Create from image.
Oh, image texture dot new create. Oh, goodness. Never mind. I take it back. We couldn't have just looked it up. Image texture dot new dot create from image. Goodness, my bad. Image dot please give me the texture, my friend, please. Yeah, exactly. And then what you should actually do here. Wait, why is that upset?
Because this needs to be an image, not a texture 2D. Or, well, create from image is expecting an image, not a texture 2D.
Is it image dot image? How do we do in the other script? We just did this. So what do we do elsewhere?
Because here image is an image. So maybe we just want it to be an image. Let's just do what we did there and see if it works.
Why are we using an image texture for texture? Can texture not be a texture 2D?
That's a
probably the
fantastic
issue.
question. I don't know, man.
That image texture, I think, is a subset of texture 2D. I think you can just set that to be a texture 2D, and it's probably fine. It's just set texture to be a texture 2D. Back to
Okay.
red. Okay.
Yeah, we gotta hue shift the snake. Hold on.
Whoa, sick. Image is a subclass of resource. Is image texture a subclass of texture 2D? I think that's the question. I think we just need to make it texture 2D, not image texture. Control click image texture. Let's just look at the docs real quick and see if it inherits from texture 2D.
Yeah.
It does. So just set it to be a generic texture 2D. Then you'll be able to drag and drop.
What if ghost snake? You could do that. You could redeem hue shift the snake.
We would have to find a way. So go back to the code and change the type that it's expecting to a texture 2D, and then you can get rid of the image bit.
Why do we have to go changing all the things that were already working?
They weren't working, is why.
It was working.
Literally could not set the texture.
Okay, so
Delete that whole
how...
variable. We don't need the image variable.
Oh.
Now you should be able to drag and drop into it to test it. There you go. Oh, you should export the settings. The
Yeah, the blinking.
It's this animated. Yeah.
Yeah, the herbiblurbiblur. True.
Yeah, that one. That one.
Yeah.
Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah. And then nothing
yeah,
else
whatever.
should matter.
Yep. Yep. So now turn those on and then switch to. You don't have to do that. If you reload to the same thing, it still counts as a set. Should. Interesting.
I don't know.
Check the output. I see that there's a red. You thought the herb was something only 8 plants? No, you were told wrong, actually. Non-existent function reposition in base nil.
Oh, yeah, because of that.
Yeah, so yeet that line.
Wait, that's not what I wanted to do.
Atlas, I was about to do. I just saw an error. Atlas on base sprite 2D. Where do you set the atlas of a sprite 2D? Thank you, that gamer, for the clarification.
Welcome, that gamer. Her flapper.
Go back to the code and let's see where we're setting the atlas of a texture to or a sprite 2D. We should never be doing that. Scroll up.
Wait, here.
Sprite.atlas. Yeah. So that should be on the atlas texture, not on the sprite. So that's atlas.atlas equals texture, and then atlas.region equals atlas rect.
But we need it to be... We need to assign the atlas to the atlas on the sprite, don't we?
We're doing it right there. Sprite. These animated
here.
sprite
Never
does
mind.
not have an atlas. It has frames, and frames can be any texture 2D. In this case, we're setting those textures to be the generated atlas textures. Okay. Invalid get index sprite frames on base sprite 2D.
Where did we get sprite frames from? What were we setting the sprite frames on?
That one should be correct. Is it the sprite? Scroll up. Did you call the sprite sprite? Oh, scroll
Maybe
back
it's
down.
null?
A little left. Scroll a little up. There. Oh, sprite 2D new should be sprite, animated sprite.
Oh.
Shiloh set it out. Oh no,
Bye,
the coder set it out. Bye, coder.
Bye, unknown.
Hello, that gamer. We are making a VTuber overlay, a PNG tuber overlay.
So, the software that runs our current PNG tubers, we want more features. So we're making our own in Godot.
Why can't we just come up with these realizations that LTube comes up with on our own? LTube has got a lock on it.
More features!
Okay, so go to the don't run it. Well, okay.
Sorry, bad habit.
Attempt to call set frame. Go back to the stack trace.
Well,
There's an error.
Hold on. This is the error we
Okay.
actually care about.
It's the same error. Sprite.sprite set sprite.sprite frames. Isn't that what you did? You accessed the sprite frames of the animated sprite? Animated sprite 2D.
Or maybe it's the sprite frames of the Atlas texture?
No, it is. No, it's sprite underscore frames of animated sprite 2D. So, did you save the script?
Yeah, sprite frames is right here. Why is it Engie?
Did you save it?
Maybe not.
Let's try it again.
Okay, let's stop the game from running because this is a tool script. Sprite frames
null
is a null
instance.
instance?
It says null. So scroll up. Oh, do we have to create a new sprite frames for our new animated sprite? Yeah. That's what it is. So we need to do sprite.sprite_frames equals spriteframes.new.
I'm sorry,
Time
say
to
that
add a
again?
redeem to randomly request we try to run the project.
Yeah,
I kind of
really
like that. It's a huge waste of time, but I kind of like it. So sprite.sprite_frames equals spriteframes.new. We're just creating a new sprite frame. Sprite was not null, it was the sprite frames that was null. Trying to assign a value of animated sprite 2D to a variable of type sprite 2D. That's because sprite needs to just be... No, because it could be either one, remember?
Yeah, isn't animated sprite 2D a parent or a child of sprite 2D?
No. It's
Apparently
a
not.
direct node. It's a node 2D inheritor.
Oh, gross.
So it just needs to be a node 2D. Yeah. 3D does not do that. 3D has visual instance if it is something
I
that's
didn't
visual.
mean to do that.
Hey, but actually,
It actually worked.
it showed a thing. Okay, anything in the debugger?
Why?
Anything in the debugger?
Oh. No. Just warnings.
Sprite showing an already declared variable at line 14.
Oh, yeah.
The local variable.
Let me
Did
help
you-
out, Shiloh.
It says the local variable sprite is shadowing an already declared variable. Did you, for some reason, var sprite? Yeah.
Oh,
that should
yeah,
just be
I
sprite.
totally did. I big did. Please. Rome, welcome. How you doing? Or you should
Welcome.
say welcome back. No do. Oh, I didn't save.
Alright.
Let's try saving.
Now let's go
Still
back
no
to the
do.
script and find out why this wouldn't work.
If voice, we know voice is true.
So it should be firing create talking atlas, which should create an animated sprite 2D. Are you adding child animated sprite 2D? Actually, are you deleting what was already there? You should make sure that when you set the texture, so scroll up. So if texture, just after that, do if sprite. No, like a new line. We want to say if sprite, sprite queue free, basically.
Oh, so like this.
Yeah. Because it's theoretically a node that's been added to the scene. And now are you making sure to add child sprite at the end of the create talking atlas?
And right. Wait, what?
Oh, you're doing it here. You're doing it here. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
we had child
So try
here.
that.
This should return sprite. Is it? Where did I return sprite? Here.
Alright, add child, mission player, animation in, animation dot track insert key, and you're setting the direct position of, you're setting the position of sprite 2D, but sprite 2D won't exist because it's an animated sprite 2D.
Oh, this should be position. Wait, this should just be position, not position X.
Right. You should just do a track that is of type position because I think that's a thing you can do.
Not
I think
as far as I can tell.
so. You see where it says animation.type value?
Mm-hmm.
Erase type value and then the dot, and then put the dot, and let's see what we have here. Position 3D.
That's it.
Wow, look at that. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I do remember you, Rum.
So sprite 2D position is not a valid thing. That's not a valid thing to access.
That is
Because-
exactly how the thing you sent me told me to fill this out.
Sprite 2D is not a node that exists because we did not create a sprite 2D. We created an animated sprite 2D.
Oh, that's the problem.
Well, it's a problem.
Okay.
It's also setting its position to be somewhere strange, but I think that's probably fine because it's just going to be a child.
You
So
don't
scroll up
like
a tiny
these
bit.
Positions?
No, not for the sprite itself. I'd prefer those to be on an offset slot, but we'll get there later because it should be fine for now.
We can't set the offset right now because we're manually setting the offset.
Scroll up a tiny bit. Atlas region, sprites, frames. Alright, just hit play. Let's see what happens if you hit play.
Well, we want to not hit play. We want to drag this in here.
Right. But if it keeps not working, I want to hit play to see what happens if the scene reloads. Hard reload.
It seemed like... No, that didn't do anything.
Check the remote. Check the children of that. Yeah. Check the animated sprite to see what its frames look like.
Check the animated sprite. I can't. It won't let me.
Sprite frames is an object, but clicking the sprite frames does nothing. There's like nothing in there.
If I click it, it just shows me the resource. It doesn't show me the actual sprite frames.
How many frames does it say it has?
Zero. No, it's on frame 0. I don't know if we can get that information. I think that's only in the sprite frames.
Increment the frame manually.
Can't.
Makes
So
me
I
think
guess that means it's
it
0.
didn't actually add the frames. So go back to our script and find out why it wouldn't add frames. Far as I'm aware, all editor run scripts can't have debug link to it. I don't know what you mean. Hello again, unknown coder. Okay, sprite frames equals this. Sprite frames set frame. Is there a place where you need to set the number of frames that a sprite frame has? Let me check sprite frames real quick. Yeah, probably add frame, not set frame. And you don't need to do the index position because it'll just do the last position. So yeah, just add frame default texture rather than set frame.
Mm-hmm.
Were you already doing that? You weren't, right? You were doing set frame?
Yeah, I just changed it as you were saying that.
Alright, let's try it out.
How do you want to try it?
Pressing play. I'm tired of my own solution. Hey!
That looks right.
JJ says, okay y'all, I'm exhausted and need to find dinner and veg in front of an Oni Plays video or something. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for coming to the stream.
Yeah, thank you for coming.
We're gonna win the coding thing.
Thank you
Yay,
for the raid.
Team. Thank you for the raid.
I think we win.
Why is that so large? What is happening on screen right now?
Which thing are you confused about? Because there's a lot going on.
The giant Q top left.
This is the queue that we just generated.
Got it. Why is there another Q here? What's the quad Q doing?
The quad
What's that
queue
guy?
is the texture that doesn't work in the editor. That is the screen object that for some reason
Oh, okay.
doesn't generate properly in the editor.
clear its texture and do it again.
Well, if I clear its texture, it won't work.
No, I mean, I'm trying to fix it in the editor here. I think it's because it has... Did we shout out JJ? I believe we did. Did we do that?
Yeah, I shouted out JJ when we got rated.
Yeah. So I think the reason it's doing this is because we weren't queue-freeing the old sprite. Some sprite children that shouldn't exist still exist, but they're not real children. They're like debug. Shiloh would know the name of them. They're like children that only exist hypothetically. So we need to add something to the tool script.
What you're seeing... Oh, I broke it. Hold on. Hold.
Yeah.
Let me... Hold.
Am I right,
Oh,
Shiloh?
wait,
Do
you
know what
are
I'm talking
right.
about?
Why are those here
I
now?
know.
Those shouldn't be here now. Why are those here now?
It is a pseudo object. It's internal hidden children. Thank you.
Yeah, we should just make this not
He's
a
twice
tool
the
script.
thee you ever were. Or no, you're twice the thee he ever was. No, you need to make it... now more than ever, you need to make it a tool script, because we have to clear those children.
Oh, those secret children are going to be there forever?
Yes. So, go back to the script. And under create visual, instead of if sprite.queueFree, just do for... Well, actually keep that, but put something before it that says for child in get children child.queueFree. Probably don't do that in the if sprite, because you're going to run into a...
This is exactly where you just told me to put it.
No, do it right before.
And then child.queueFree.
Yeah. Then, next time you clear the texture, it'll work.
They're under the staircase and eating the staircase. Okay, so now if I update the texture, boom.
And now you can remove that line about queue freeing children, and it should be good.
I'm also making this not a tool script because that seems to cause more
Sure.
problems than it solves.
It doesn't, but I understand. We did it, gamers!
There it is!
It seems to be starting at a weird place. Maybe it starts at the most recent frame, because that's the last frame.
Yeah, I'm not sure why it's that frame and not frame 0.
How are you guys not exhausted? That's the trick, Jackson.
Over team,
We
thanks so
are.
much for the follow! That's my secret, Captain. I'm always exhausted.
That's the secret trick, is that we are exhausted. Yes, LT, but there's only ever one child.
Hopefully.
So in case we add other utility children that we won't be getting rid of, it makes sense to do it this way. I'm down either way. I'm down to do queue free, like, entirely.
Miraculous conception is possible, but we're only expecting to have one child.
Whoa.
Sorry.
Whoa.
That gamer, thank you so much for the follow. Celebratory follow. I read that as celebrity, and I was like, are you calling yourself a celebrity? Should I know you?
Hello?
Is it bad that I don't know you? Good vibes
Thank you,
here.
Jackson.
Cheers. See ya. Thank you for hanging out.
Do I know you? Rude.
Celebrary.
I just flipped the whole world upside down. That was the scariest thing I've ever done.
You're back to playing game.
I mean, yeah. Do you need me?
I don't know.
Well, let me know if you need me. Oh.
Yeah, unknown. I hope it works for you.
So we needed to do that.
It's late here. You're tired. All right, see you, Jackson. Thanks for stopping in to say hi.
Later.
I'm just kind of tired and I don't know what I'm doing.
I mean, I could continue to sort of direct. But I feel like you got this, and or we could end stream. I believe in you.
It is 8:18.
That's a good idea, LT.
True. Done. I didn't like it. You did it? You did the magic? What did you do, Exalted?
I guess dynamically loaded Godot scenes.
Oh. So we can do that. We having an issue? No, not really. There is a bit of discourse between Exalted and us, where Exalted thinks there's a much better way we could go about pretty much everything that we're doing. I dynamically loaded a non-imported scene and brought it into an actively running Godot game? Teach us.
No. Focus.
That would be so cool, though.
Oh, is Exalted on YouTube? I just see like a wrench. I'm used to seeing the YouTube icon.
Yeah, wrench is the mod icon for YouTube.
So where are we, Quellis? What do we need? I've paused the puzzle game.
We have the screen object working. Now we need to make it actually do all the things.
You could add it to a group and then connect all of those groups to like the voice thing.
What?
Should each one have its own access to like the mic?
Well, there can only anything that we want to react to the mic.
But they should all just share a connection to the one mic like bus object.
Really, what they should have is the output of this. Because the only thing they need from the mic is this value.
So instead of doing var magnitude average equals get average, have that be a global variable on the scene that they can access. Or even put it into auto load if you want.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you, Exalted. Oh, I wish LTube. Godot doesn't support more than one microphone input at the moment. Believe me, I tried.
Can you monitor audio output devices? Didn't we already find out that you can because you connected it to me?
That goes through the same system that it would use to be a microphone. It thinks that's a microphone, and it can only have
can't
one
we-
microphone.
We can't just create another audio bus.
We can create another audio bus, but we can't connect it to a different microphone. Because the microphone is a singleton. Where do we set the
Really?
microphone?
Let me Google this. It is a great game. I encourage you to play around with similar concepts if you want to make good puzzle games. I also recommend buying it.
Here, the audio server is a singleton that has one variable input device.
Is it a singleton of type whatever that we could make something of?
The audio server?
Oh, I see. Oh, Shiloh says, yes, I also found no solution for simultaneous inputs. Great!
Here.
Pushing for loading user-defined scenes because it means that your imagination doesn't limit what your user can do. But at the same time, Exalted, you're... How do I even put this? You're giving users so much freedom that they have to engineer a bunch of stuff themselves. With ours, everything is extremely drag and drop, which when you're streaming, sometimes that's what you want. You just want a picture to show up on screen and move, and you want it to be very simple.
Wait,
Templates, and you
Volcano
could.
Los Dos?
You can do both. It's just not within the scope of what we're trying to do.
It's not necessary, but I agree with Exalted that we're basically creating our own entire editor when we could just have people use the editor. Mainly me.
We aren't. we really aren't. When you're earlier, you said something like you're making something more complex than the Godot editor. Not even close. We're potentially looking at one drag and drop image and 3 bools per item in the scene.
Because my main concern is I just don't want to have to recompile every time I want to change something. And if I don't have to recompile, I can just open the editor and change it, and then I'm good. Then, like, that solves all my problems. But yeah, here's an open issue on Godot about allowing multiple audio input devices. And the answer is basically...
If you're okay with
maybe
taking
eventually.
half measures, it's not a half measure. It's just a different solution.
Yeah, wait. That's a little extreme. You are being a little insulting, Exalted.
Like, it's a half measure in the same way not making every game a sandbox game is a half measure. It's not comparable. It's not a half measure to have a limited feature set. It is normal for programs to have a limited feature set.
LT put
Usually,
it
what
so
LT said?
well. This isn't a half measure. It's the scope of the project.
yeah, it's just what the scope is. That's what we're doing.
I mean, I agree with a few of your points, Exalted, but it's like way too aggressive.
Oh, I oofed that puzzle. I'm so close to this one. I need to like send it through one more time. we do tend to be on the same page, which is pretty awesome. I do agree. So I need to like do this once more.
But yeah, the game jam will be interesting. There will be 2 of you.
So what I'll have to do is this, and then feed it through again. I'm with LT. I think it's scope creep to add limitless functionality. Because if you describe what the project is, nowhere does it include users can make any sort of thing they want. The scope of the project is they can make pictures that bounce around when they talk, basically.
Yeah, that's a good point, Shiloh. Nobody's gonna use this software to that capacity where they can't just go edit the source code.
But I mean, I understand wanting templates and wanting this to be a bigger project, but what you're describing is just a bigger project. It's like a whole suite for... It's like a replacement for real VTuber software that has, you know, a million options for things. We're not really making that. Also, they can add drip. We do want to add drip. We do want to add scenes that aren't voice controlled, that you can just put on top of stuff, that have like names. We want to have nice controls.
Literal drip. Not literal.
Drip shader.
Yeah, we could do that. More scope.
How can I solve this? What did that do for me, besides confuse me? Noida VTuber. You could run multiple instances. It's not that resource heavy.
That is
but
what we're
ideally you don't want to have multiple pieces of the same software. It'd be nice to have it sort of work all in one. It's not that we have to, it's just that it's a little annoying.
Yeah, I mean, it's what we're going to do because we just haven't found a better solution. But yeah, we have 2 VTubers that we need to run on this computer, so we're going to have to run it as 2 different instances.
Yeah, we'll have to capture it twice with OBS. Ugh, what a hassle. I hate that level. I'm doing a different level. It sucked. Okay, so we can flip anything left to right here. We can do this. And then we can... No.
But with Godot, we can solve a lot of the problems that our previous VTuber software has with running multiple instances, because that's what we have to do. We have to run 2 instances, and OBS gets very confused about that. Yeah, for sure, Shiloh. It is still limiting, and there's a lot of things that I think I would want to do in the future that we can't because of that. And it does that weird flashy thing, which hopefully that'll go away. There are a lot of things that I wish we could do in the future, and we can't because of that issue, but meh. We're here. You encode each of your mics into an individual audio channel, one on left and one on right. Then in Godot, you tie each sprite to each channel. Boom. One program, 2 VTubers. That is a good question. Can we make Voicemeeter do that?
Literally, LTeeb, that is the worst idea I've ever heard, and the only viable solution I've heard. that is 100% viable because of like voice meter.
Simultaneously
And
the
also
worst and best solution.
an actual nightmare. But it would work. It would work for exactly 2 inputs.
Which is exactly what we need.
Yeah, you can absolutely do that. LT, that's a really good, really terrible idea.
You failed successfully.
I'm used to making solutions like that too. I love solutions like that.
Honestly, that's what doing anything in Resonate feels like sometimes.
I was literally gonna say, because I use Resonate, I'm used to doing stuff like that. That's such a crazy solution. It's so good.
I logged into Resonate the other day and I had this idea of like creating a raw data tool and just getting the slot that you're pointing at with your laser. Turns out that's really hard. And you have to do some crazy workaround stuff to make that happen.
Oh, I can send this through here. Uh-oh. I locked myself in.
And like also to add more fuel to the fire, make the snake smaller. To add more fuel to the fire, we are only processing the left channel of my microphone right now.
Well, that's the thing. That's why it's even more reasonable.
It's so reasonable.
We literally write out tables to flat files and read them back in to transfer the data between programs. You hate to see it. Do you at least like JSON that guy? Use some sort of standards? Do you at least have some standards? No.
It's plain text. Oof.
You hate to see it. Oh, interesting. So this does flip it. Interesting. So when it enters, it needs to be like this. And then I gotta, I assume, push that guy through here.
What if
But
you
I
have a
can't.
separate app that will process the mic input over under to WebSocket packets on off? Yeah. I've thought about that. There is the issue of like the more complex we make this solution, the harder it is for other people to use this software.
But at the same time, we can do this until there's a better way to do this.
Mm-hmm.
We can, okay, what we can do is one of the options we can put on these individual objects is whether they use the left or the right channel. Hey, check out this level. On the left side of the level is the red box, and on the left side of that it's a red box, and on the left side of that it's a red box. On the left side of that, it's a red box. It's all the way down. Because I messed up.
LT, I hate it.
So I can flip things, but why? Whymst. To what end do I flip them?
Yeah, I'm with you.
Why flip them? Whymst.
Weimke. Exactly.
This is another tough one. Using a left-right audio setting on each thing is not only totally in scope, but it's a totally good idea for more user freedom. It sucks, but it's a good idea. YMCA.
Alright, I'm gonna put you on the big screen for a minute. I'm gonna go refill my water. I will be back.
Okie dokie. So I need to flip this guy. That's the big issue right now. And I can almost flip him by putting him in here and then opening it up that way. And then like passing it through here. But then this creates an infinite lock. I could go out of here and push it back out. Oh, that is what I have to do. I have to push it right back out. So before I push it in there, I need to reverse the right way out. Yeah. So that way when I push this into here, it's reversed. And then when I go in to push it out, it's the other way. I need to do that, but I need this to be one higher. So now when I push this back out, it's the other way. Wow, that was a hassle. No, it's fine, Exalted. It's fine. Infinite loops are just part of the deal. Alright, so now I can do this. Nice. That was a tricky one. But that's every level of this set complete. Let's go. Next level down. Cycle. So I don't know anything about this one. I did it! Okay. Oh. Okay, this conga line only moves one direction. How obnoxious. Okay, well that's something, I suppose. Oh, okay. Goofy. Okay, so this is what we're doing here. Whack. Okay. Not like this. Anything but this. Oh wait, no, this is, oh wait, this is sick. So this is just a cycle, so I just do this until it's there. Oh, that's cool! I love that actually. Huge fan. Boom, 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 boom. So why is it shaped like this? Suspicious.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Oh, hiya.
So now do I... Ohio? Now I do this. Nice.
Ohio. Don't bring Ohio into this.
You leave Ohio out of this!
Ohio's
I want to
innocent.
do this, and then do this, and then do this, and then do this, and then do this. Then go bum 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 bum. That's not right. How am I going to do this? It's facing the wrong direction. Aha, I have to do this, and then this, and then this. I have the Congo Conga Kappa from Crypt playing in my head now. Okay, well, what can I do out here? That just takes me out. I don't see a lot of options here, but perhaps I'm missing something. Oh, I see. You're telling me I can scoot it back exactly once every time?
Oh, it's so loud.
What's loud? Oh, are you playing it?
I'm playing Conga Conga Kappa.
Oh my gosh, let me turn on your stream sound.
Oh, I don't think I'm streaming sound.
No. such a good song. Streaming sound to you, but not to me over Discord.
Mm-hmm.
I agree, Renegade. Oh wait, I could do. Oh, I'm dumb. So that's the play. Is to do this, and do this, and do that. I could have. That took me so long. This I don't appreciate. So this clearly goes here. That goes there. And then this goes. No, I need that back. There. There. Oh, I see. Do this until it wraps around, then do this. Yeah, well, it's towards the end of stream. It's half distracted, half good job, team.
Yeah, I'm ready to wind down. So I'm
Oh, this one's
ending.
This one's interesting. There's so few options here. I guess I'll do this. Oh gosh. Okay. What will this do? Oh. Nice. I can't help but notice that there are 3 brain. I mean, you don't have to work if you don't want to, I suppose. Do this. There are 3 ASCII levels after this, which is just I cry.
Oof.
Doom 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 doom. Oh, down there to the right, these little teal levels, which unfortunately just unlocked. Are they ASCII? Oh, they're not ASCII. They're just different. No, okay. Works for me.
Or light.
Oh, I hate that. Hate that. Okay. Don't like that much.
Oh no.
So it's 3 by 5? Okay. Oh boy. Why they squash the cube? That's what I'm wondering. So this one's the 5 high? Yeah. So we need to use this one to enter into here at the very end. But we need to use this one to grab the thing. So we need to put this one in this one. You go like this, and then this, and then this, and then this, and then this. So we gotta do... Oh, no. This has to be in here. Yeah, so it's like this. And then this also in there, which I failed. There we go. Get these both in there. So we need this to be... We need this whole thing to be here. And then we push this guy here. And then... Brown goes here. That goes
No,
there.
he's not pulling. He's just
Here.
undoing.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just hitting the undo button. I need to get into here. I can do it against the wall? Oh, duh. So that's the 5 wide. Okay, so I just do this. Literally just like this. And then I go in here.
You're not alone though.
do
I keep
thing.
looking over once in a while and seeing that
here.
he's
Oh.
undoing, and I'm like, how did he pull that?
Then I go here. Cool, look at that. Oh gosh, please. Okay, what's this? That's a 3x1, and that's a 3x1. Okay.
Well, that one's a 1x3.
Yeah, you're right. That's a 3x1. That's a 1x3. So we have 3 boxes, 4 boxes, 1, 2 in here, then 1 in there. Okay. We can use the 2 as a 1 in here, but only if we push it. So we gotta do it in the corner. So we gotta do it like this. Oh, it's 5, not 3. So then we can do this. Not quite. We need to bring this out and do it here first. And then push this all the way in here. And then push this in there. And then we go. Woo!
Ayo.
Why? This is a nightmare. It's a 7x3, okay. Are these on anything? No. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks and 4 places to put blocks.
Yeah, I know that's a common meme, but I ain't about it.
Restart that. You can go left here. You can push things out to the right. We could do this and then this, which would let us do like this. No. We could do this, then this, then that. How are we gonna consume that? We can push into infinity, but that's a problem. I have a feeling I've messed this up somewhere early.
This game is Wild Renegade. I can't take my eyes away.
So I need to make sure that everything stays like this is a problem. Yeah, that's infinity. That's a rip. We could do that.
It's like somehow
Like
so
that.
simple and so complicated at the same time.
Stop it with these loops. No, don't go into infinity. No. This level is brutal just because the skewing.
Mm-hmm.
We can do this, and that allows us to push stuff up here. Oh, we can do this. Oh, okay. Okay. We can just push things. So if we do this, we can then just push that guy, and then we can move it here.
No,
which will allow us
once you create infinity, there's no going back.
Yeah, unfortunately. No, I can't. Did that guy start on the right? Yes. So he is the tricky guy. What am I going to do about him? The rest I can push away, because I can do that. But what do I do about this guy over here? Oh, I do this. And then I can do this. And I can do that, and then this, and then this, and then this, and then this, this, and we're out. Woo! Solve the oblong side puzzles. Done and done.
Back to cubes.
This is practically an after party if you want to switch what we're doing on stream to Patrick's Parabox. Because I'm just going to keep playing. I'm down to keep streaming it.
My only hesitation is I will 100% forget, and our next stream will be Patrick's Parabox.
We can fix it. We won't forget. Whoa, 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 whoa. Infinity immediately. No, thank you. Okay, so note to self. The real box is down there to the right. That's a bit concerning. Oh, but that means I can do this to create a wall. And I can do this to get the... Oh, no, I can't. Because that's also the thing I push.
See ya, unknown. Have a good night. Lemon?
So, question for the chat. If we're continuing and doing a gaming stream, which I'm more than down to do, would you want to do it here or over at my Twitch chat? Where do you want the after party? Oh wait. Nope. Okay, so it's tantalizing wall, but it's a lie. I could push something down here, and then push it back up. Whoa.
Yeah, do you have the tube set up at your place?
No, actually.
That's the only request we have, is that you have to don your gamer garb.
Alright, so for now, I guess we'll do it here, just because we have the gamer garb here. But I will set up my stream so that next time we do an after party, we can do it at my place. So anything can go back between those two. That's interesting. It's true, Shiloh. I just don't have Video Tube set up like Quellis does, so I don't have all the fun stuff.
Mm-hmm.
We stream tomorrow as well, so I'll do it tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll have a stream party over at my place after the main stream. Tomorrow we'll do after party shenanigans. I'm like losing my mind. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. I need to go down into that. But I don't know how to go down into that because there's no walls that face downwards.
LTube survey says no.
It's like that's inescapable. That's infinite forever now. Let's do another level while I wait. That was agony. Ooh, another fun one. Nice. Wait, I'm detecting a problem. Oh, can I do this? Cool. That's fun. Take me away. Wait, take me over there. That's a fun one. Ooh, colors. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Pride level. Oh yeah, you want to shout out my page so that tomorrow for after party we can go there?
There he is! Give him a follow!
Where can I go with this right now?
Be
Oh,
do gay
there.
crime indeed.
Did I mess this level up? I have so little options to begin with. Oh, I see. So, I see. So that's got to go there. But you need to be able to get in there. But I don't have any more pieces, do I? Oh, it's a mirror one. Okay.
Mer.
So we take that up until we can escape through. Okay, so this one, regardless, we need to flip. This one's a flipper.
You're a good renegade.
Okay, so that one's the one that can go through there. So we need to take this and like ride it all the way up until we can get out at the station. Okay, I see. So these need to be right next to each other. And I think facing away, because we gotta get in there and then exit.
I don't think I can because shoutouts are on cooldown. We have to wait an hour to give Code a shoutout?
No, I'm gonna cry. This is a wacky one. So I think it's like this, and then we ride it to the flip side. But no, because that doesn't make any sense. Oh, I see. They have to be facing the same way, so I can disembark. Okay. So I gotta make this face this way, and then do this. No, because I gotta get out at the bottom one and go to the top, which means I need to do this bit. Let's go on an adventure!
Adventure!
We go here, and then we exit, and then we enter this one, and then we board this one, and then we take it all the way to the flip side! And there we go. Where are we? Oh, there. These levels are so much fun. Big fan. Oh, is this a flipper?
Is this
That's just a pocket.
pulsing enough?
Take it all the way to the flip side is my new mantra. Yeah, that is weird. I mean, this doesn't help us, does it? Yeah, no. So why is this like this? Because we can. Oh, we can push it right. I see. But we can't change. Interesting. So that, but I can't push this way.
Oh, that's probably why to fight against like
I'll do that.
hate raids and spam shoutouts and stuff. Not for the streamer to shout out other people, but for a streamer to get shouted out too many times.
Interesting. So this allows me to do that, but now I don't have my little car. Rewind! Okay. So we can push to the right here, but we'll lose our car.
Oh, you know what I want to do?
What do you want to do?
Learn how to pixel art.
If you need any help, I can help you with that sort of thing.
What I want to
think the
do, and what I've been thinking about for a while, is
Here.
have chat just give me random things to try to draw, and then I do my best to draw them, and I think that would be a really good learning experience.
I agree. So now we can do this. Go in here, leave, get out, and we're good!
Okay, I'm thinking small things like mushrooms, hearts.
As a mushroom drawer myself, can confirm. Good strat.
Rocks, maybe.
Oh, this one's fun. So, like, I bring it to the right spot, and then I deposit, like, a thing. Interesting. I see. So I can do like, whoop.
Tactical
And then be
mushroom.
like, Warp, warp, warp,
Pencil's
Or-
not a bad starting place.
warp. Nope. Didn't mean to enter infinity there. Oh, I'm already in infinity. I moved the box too far.
How hard would it be to make a grid?
Let's see. Needs to be away from me by 2, like this. Yes. Ta-da! Dang it, now we're at this level again. Maybe now that my brain has expanded, I'll be able to do it.
You know, when I had this idea in my head, I was thinking chat would take this a lot more seriously. But I realize now that that's my fault.
You've got to pitch it more seriously. Okay. So can I do this? Cycle it out. Oh, you know what I can do? Oh, this is fun. This is fun. I figured out the solution. So you do this, and then you put these against the wall, and then you can start a cycle. Bam. Huge. Renegade says, what, the pixel art thing?
Yeah, because the only ideas I have is a tactical mushroom drawer, a pencil.
Draw an angry gnome trying to figure out the RCHX on the CRT TV.
Yeah, exhibit A.
Not like this. Not like this.
Wait.
Not like this. Draw some drip for one of the avatars. Now there's an idea.
Ooh, actually, that could work. What kind of drip would the queue have?
Oh gosh, I hate this. Yeah, I'm huge not a fan of this. This is like my nightmare. So nothing else is up, right? So yeah, I should do it like this, and then this, and then, oh no. This should be right, and then this is down, and this is left. Improve the monocle to fit your eye and tail better. Wait, I can just accept anything here. But I want to accept them all in the same direction. I can do left.
Okay.
Down. Right. Right. Right? Oh, I see. I can do a cycle here.
I really played myself by upscaling the GIM project.
Whack. These levels are whack, is what they are.
Eat up.
I hate it.
Do you have to have all your spaces filled?
No.
Oh, but you
Okay, so I
can't
need to-
push. Oh.
So I need to take this, and then this, and then this, and then this. Yes, but I need to swap the order here. Oh, that's why they gave me this other one. It's because the only way to swap the order. Whoop. And then... Whoop. And then... Whoop. The order of operations is weird, too. If I try to push down here, I accept that one and deposit the one at the top, but it actually pushes up a block because it's happening at the same time. It is good to know. That will be required for future puzzles. Whoop, I didn't mean to go in there. For whatever reason, I'm adapting to this series of puzzles fairly well.
Oh wait, I didn't upscale the project. We're good.
I need this one to be like that. No, I need to absorb it, but in the right direction. again, not gonna work. Can't get it up, so I have to go down. No, I have to go left. Right, whatever. How? Helmst. I can put it in the middle? No, I can't. I can only put it on the left. There's no solution that doesn't end with this on my left. Oh, I gotta grab all three of those first. I keep not doing that. If I do this, and then I do this, it pushes one out, and then I can do this. I mean, this. Interesting, because there was no space for the eject. Whack. Okay. No, I hate this. Wait, is that a copy of me? Oh no! So this box we're in is also the box that I am. Good to know. Can I? Oh, okay. So I can go here. I can absorb this box.
Does this just look bad?
I'm a little confused at this nightmare. More contrast, maybe a bit thicker too, according to LT.
Okay, let me remove the background first. Because having the background be different is really throwing me.
So, I want that
But
to not
thank you,
be my
LT.
first step, but that's literally the only first step that makes any sense. Push up, then move the cube to the right? Thing is, if I absorb the cube, it's immediately on my left. And I'm not... Oh, you're so right. You're so right, LTB. LTB, you're so right. You're so right. You are so right. Suggestions to the puzzle? Oh, yeah. As long as you're not cheating and you're figuring it out in real time, I'm down. Okay. This one might require a little clicking to figure out what's going on here. Okay. Okay. Oh gosh. I should get that one out first, I guess. No. Yes. I should do it like this. And now we do this. This series of puzzles is my absolute least favorite. This is obnoxious. There we go. So we need to push that one. And this one. Oh, no, we gotta put it here and then here.
Sketchpad with dawdles on it?
Put it on the end.
Can you explain what dawdles means?
And then put it
Or
there.
doodles?
Let's go! I think the idea here,
Thank you, LTV.
the intended play is to put this here and then go in here, because then I can do this. Yes, that does seem to be the case. Then I can do this bit. But then I need to push it over to the right one, which means I probably gotta do this as well. Oh, but that's not gonna work. Oh gosh. Oh, but I can do it in the middle. So I just need to use this to push this until it's in the middle. And then we can push it against the wall until it's on the middle. And then we can push it back this way until it's on the top. And then we can do this.
LT, is this better or worse?
I meant that. Nightmare. Solve 200 puzzles achievement. Nice.
Hey. Yeah, there's only so much you can do with making it actual pixel art.
Yeah. That was a weird puzzle.
That is relatable.
Why am I
bad
the
idea.
solution? Oh, do I have to figure out a way to like enter infinity, but instead of infinity, it's me? Oh, I can do this. And then when I exit, I am the exit. Don't be the solution, be the problem. Alright, so this one's meta for real, for real. Good to know. Should be able to cycle, yeah. I gotta do it again, like this. There we go. Easy money, let's go.
Easy.
So now we unlock the weird ones. What are the weird ones? Oh, he's sad. Why is that one so sad?
Because it has to just follow everything you do.
He's so sad. How can we get Sad Cube to do his job? Oh, you know what? I probably need to go to the top one and send Sad Cube down. Now I can do this and then push Sad Cube like this, and then he'll go too. No, that's a problem. I need Sad Cube to travel a long ways.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there we go. You get infinite distance this way.
You had it for a minute there.
No, I'm just close. There we go. Okay, Sad Cube Part 2.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, LT.
Did I just like straight oof it?
It wasn't a noof, it was kind of just like... I think you found a cooler solution, personally.
Oh, I see what has to be done here. So we need to do like one of these guys. And then do this bit. And then... Nice.
That one was fun.
Nightmare. Actual stuff of nightmares here.
What was happening at the top?
It's all clones of the box we're currently in.
Oh no.
So this one's right, and then left, 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 and then right, right, right. Oh, I think we gotta do that backwards. So it's like here, and then goodness.
Dang, those first try.
Yeah, thank you. Would you like a box? I need to get. Sorry, I need you to just give me a second. I need to get this box out. just give me a sec. Hey, I know. Don't stop freaking out. You're freaking out. It's okay. Not quite. If you could leave, that'd be great. I just need to. I know, but just need to grab this box. I know. I know you're upset. I just need to grab the box. Or just, I know. No, I know. It's okay. Just stand there. And then box. Not like that, please. Okay.
Oh, that works.
That's close. Now I need you to go around to the other side of me if you could. And then grab the box. And push it. Yeah. Push it one more. Cool. Excellent. Now let's go to the finish together. Goodness! Solve the friend side puzzles. I hope I never have to do that again.
I wouldn't say weirder, but wilder for sure.
It's weirder. I would say weirder. I'm with Team Weirder on that one. Have a good lurk.
Have a good learn.
Alright, so this is a reverser. Flips left to right. We need to put a box in there. We can collect boxes of varying types, but then I don't think we can expel them. So we need to set this up in such a way that... Oh, I see what we have to do. We gotta put all the boxes here so that this is here. We gotta grab this. How are we gonna grab this? I keep entering it. Oh, that's how we grab it. But then how do we oh, like this? Can we? No. We can flip ourselves, but then we can't collect it because there's nothing in it. But we also can't. We can't like get rid of the stuff that I already have in here. That's a weird one. LT, watch it. No matter what I do, I go in. So how do I block that? I don't have control over anything. I only have a way to reverse myself. Unless if I'm facing this way. Oh, that's so weird. So I could go through here, collect 2 boxes, and then go through here and then do this? No. Because this is a clone, it's a flip box, so it's not the real thing. So I can't like push against myself. Because myself is not here. Oh, I think I know what I have to do. I think, where am I? Here. I think I need to collect these 2 horizontal and this one. No, it still doesn't work because I still need it to, I need it to have horizontality. What am I missing here? Up? But then there's no way to release it. None at all.
This isn't working.
What's not? What? What? What could I be missing? There are not that many mechanics to this game. Especially in this level. I can collect things, I can reverse myself. That's it. I can collect things up or left, or I can push this around now, technically. I have a pushable. But I get 2 pushables? Yeah, if I take that, I have 2 pushables. Technically.
Is that better? Did that improve it? Yeah, that is true. I totally
Should I be
agree with
looking at
that.
what you're doing here?
I wanted to just get an outline. But
I see.
it just looks bad. It looks like a thumb.
So I gotta do this facing this way. And then I can do like this. And then I can flip. And then I can do this. And then we're gaming. Should I look at what you're doing? Let me go take a look.
Please don't look at what I'm doing.
It's me real.
So it's good enough that you recognized I was trying to draw you.
Yeah. Do I have like a mustachio?
Yeah, El-Teeb said give the snack a mustache when I first started drawing you, so I just went with it, thinking maybe
Wait,
that's the reason it doesn't look like the snack, is that it doesn't have a mustache.
I also recognize the mustachio, so clearly you're doing something right.
Okay, so I'm not as bad at pixel art as I told myself I was.
That usually is the case with anything.
Do you have a preference over what color I pixel art you as?
No. Something lava lampy and not green would be nice. So what do I have? I have this. What does this do for me? Virtually nothing. I can enter this, but I don't think that does anything for me. No. I can absorb this, and and now we're soft locked. What if before I do this, I'm facing the other way? I see. Oh, heyo.
In Krita, how would I do that? LT.
Okay, so all the way back there, when I put this in there, I needed to flip it first. So do this, and then do this, and then do the whole thing again. So we do this. No, I need to flip me first. Okay. So before you absorb this, flip me, put this in, do that, do this to push it in, do this. Wait, now why is that facing the wrong way still? That should face the opening. Thought I counted for that. I didn't. Okay.
Overlay seems to just make everything that color no matter what. Which maybe that's not a bad thing, I was just hoping it would consider the transparency.
I need to absorb it and then... So passing things through here does not flip them. No.
No, overlay is
Passing through
right.
me does flip them? No. Only passing them through here flips them. There we go. There we go. Do this. Do this. Do this. Do this. Do this. Do this. Nope. Do this. Do this. Do that. Do this. Do this. Do that. And we're good.
Multiply. That's better.
You're trying to change the color of something that already has a color, is that correct?
No, I changed it to black and white, and now I'm trying to overlay it to give it a color.
Oh, to colorize it. Okay, what am I doing? Is this a clone? No, it's just its own box. Oh, is this going in there? It is. Okay. So I can expel from... So now I have this.
Sounds good, Renegade. Enjoy your lurk.
What's happening? Oh yeah, have a good lurk. I can do this, and then 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 that, and then that. I'm gaming!
Gaming!
I might do this one level, and then maybe stop? I don't know, I'm really enjoying this game.
Yeah, just a small addiction.
Just like a little bit,
Yeah.
as a treat. What am I missing here? I need to separate this one from the wall. So I need to push it out to the left. But if I do that, it'll push against a wall. I can push things into myself, but only if they have like a solid wall. Push up. That did do something. Trouble is, I still don't see a way to get. Oh, that's weird. So this is a weird one because I am the box that we're in, but there's also a wall around it. Oh, I can do this. I can make sure this is right here, and then do this, and then do this, and then this is free.
Hey.
And then I can do the same thing here, push this over here, get that down there, and then we're good.
They said it couldn't be done.
One
But
more.
where there's a code, there's a way.
Oh gosh. More nightmares. Okay, good to know. Okay, so I can just escape. Good to know. Okay. Infinite again. Infinite, okay. If I could push these into each other, I could free one of them. But I don't... Oh, wait, can I do this? Not quite. What if I connect the two? Like this? Nope. So the only leverage we have is that this top one has this little gap. Huh. But I can't think of a way to use that to our advantage. Oh. Oh, okay. So I can push this here, then do that. Okay. And then I assume I can do the same thing here? Not like that. Yeah, okay. That's not bad at all. Alright. Let's at least take a look at the next level, yeah? Why are there so many levels in this game? Wait, that's a little guy. Okay. I can now take control of other blocks. Good to know. Spooky. That'd be impressive. An AI could generate levels that are this intricate. Oh, and I can do this. Oh, that's so weird. That's so weird. So now I can do this, and then do this, and then do that. Ugh. Gross. This level's so weird. Oh my gosh. What is this? Oh, wait, there we go. Whack. Crawling through a corpse is just not nice. Look, sometimes you gotta solve puzzles, okay? Can you just sort of stand there, please? Thank you. I don't even know how I solved that. I was not paying attention. Just give me a second. I need to go steal that. If you could now be alive, that'd be great. And if you could also, could you actually be alive real quick and then go get that box back out? Thank you. You wake up. Wait, which one's the solution? The right one? Okay, I think I implied that I might do more than look. I think I was pretty clear about my implications. What on earth is the play here? Just put the guy... Oh, I see. So we need this guy to go here, and then we need to trigger him from the right. Sounds complicated. Interesting. Oh no, we don't need to trigger him from the right. We need to possess something else from the left, like this. Not like that, dummy. Like this. No, not like that either. Like this. Bam. There we go.
I do want to end the stream in 20 minutes, but I am good
20
to
minutes?
go until
Alright. So I need to... Oh, I see. So we gotta put all these in here. Then we should be able to wake him up. What? No. Oh gosh dang it. What a waste. So we need to do that from the other side. No, we were right. It has to be from the left because we can't get this guy off the wall.
Yeah, I was gonna wait until you notice. Yeah, code hasn't written code in ages.
That's not true. I helped today. I helped you write code.
But you didn't write the code, that's what I'm saying.
I'm a helper. I'm here to assist.
Wait, you can do it from the top or the bottom. It just needs to not be from the left side.
Oh, you're so right. You're so right, though. That's how I transfer. Quellis, you puzzle-solving maniac.
I solved puzzle.
I can do the same. No, we can't. We can't do the same thing here. We gotta get more creative. We'd have to block mine and theirs, which means doing it from right and left. I think. I wish there was a quicker restart. I don't know why there's not a restart right here.
Oh yeah.
Maybe there's like an easier restart button that I'm just not noticing. Like I can just hit a button. Oh yeah, there it is. I guess down and up might actually be a better call. Oh yeah, because on this one I can do it wherever, because I can just manipulate stuff like that. And then... No, because how can I push stuff up? Maybe for that same reason it does need to be right and left. I can just like manipulate these to be right and left, and then collect my own on my right like this. And then... I am not an ideas snack, I'm an implementation. I'm a problem solver. Who likes puzzle games a lot. So this one has to be right left for the transfer, but I need something at the bottom just to prevent like the incident. Oh. I see. All right, I gotta Remember the restart button. So do I need to do like this bit? Where I like collect 2, then collect 1, and then put these 2 up here. Oh yeah, because then there's no room for the eject, so it'll do the transfer like that. And then I can do this, and this, and this, and this, and this. That's a lot of possessible blocks. Ah, stop. Ta-da!
Hey.
Let's do the weird ones. What's weird this time? Oh, these all have to have something in them, so this is like a nested recursion bit. Then I have to travel like inside. Oh, they can replace each other, basically, depending on which one's pushed into which one. They do that. Oh goodness. I mean, I've clearly already messed up, but start remembering the button. Me. Okay.
Remember the button.
This one's fun. I like this one. Cool. Okay, so this is... I need to put it here, and then push that through. Ah! That one's real! I can't escape! Okay, do this, and then do this, and then do this, and then do this. Okay. Nope, don't want that one. Want that. There we go. Easy money. Okay, so we need to possess that. We don't have a lot of pieces to work with. We can kind of slip into here. Oh, but then we're stuck. Oh, okay. How can we possess this? Oh, it's a oneer, so we can turn it into a possessable with this. Wow. Cool. So now we have, oh gosh, what's happening to me? Whoa. Okay. So we want to do like that? Oh my gosh. Okay. Possess. Go through here. Possess. No, I need to get out of this shell. This shell is a waste. It's a waste of my entire being. I need to be empty by the time I get up there, but how? This one's a weird one. I can't figure out a good way to like switch back. Well, I have to fill it because the intro looks like this. And there's no options but filling it.
I have created ideas, Snack.
Ooh, let me see. Idea snack!
It ain't much, but it's honest pixel art.
Maybe that's the issue. I can't do that. I need to do this bit, that's the move I think I can make, is when I switch away from being the green one. There we go. Oh, but then I'm trapped. Ah, yes. So I do need to be the green here so I can get to the ending. So you, I need to go do that with, and then you, I need to go pilot. Oh, not like that.
Not like
You should
this.
go pilot this, and then this, and then this, and then this, and then that.
It's so
Wow.
uncanny that the eyes don't line up on that one.
Yeah, it's whack. This series has just been a weird one. The possession puzzles. What is this? What is this garbage? What do you want from me? What what do you want? What? You want me to somehow activate this guy?
You have
Better
to somehow
block it.
activate that guy.
How would I do that? He does have a solid portion of him. Can I use that to possess him? Can I just like... No. I would have to tackle it from the outside.
Basically
what pixel
none,
art have I
Shiloh.
done before? Oh, probably Quellis. Is it known that I'm a pixel artist? Is that a thing that chat knows?
Shiloh does at this point.
Ask them nicely to activate? That's a good point.
Yeah, I mean, so far all I've really done is edits to pixel art that Code made. Like moving the eyes to the other direction, and I drew the mouth.
Like this. This is how I do it.
The mouth on my
Whack.
on my PNG. How did you do it? I mean, don't restart to show me, but
I restarted to show you.
okay, thanks.
Put this here. Well, technically I should put this probably here. Then I do this, and then
Oh,
because that corner becomes solid. It's the same solution as that first puzzle we were having a ton of trouble with. Alright, so this is a meta one, because that's the block down here that loops. We need to possess the meta block, which means that we need this series of straightaways to be solid. Let's move
but
this
Shiloh,
somewhere
I'm
accessible.
trying to learn how to draw from scratch.
Get roasted, Shiloh. You are not all of chat. The meta blockchain, the metaverse, meta real. Okay, so now we can do this. That's infinity. My bad. Oh, we should do the ups. So the lefts, I suppose. Because then I can put one of these in my thing by doing this. And then by doing this,
This neck looks bad. This neck is bad.
we can activate. You did it! Wait, this neck is bad.
My drawing of this neck.
The mouth is goofy.
It's really goofy.
So now we have possession and we can just win. What am I looking at, guys? What is this? Which one of you weirdos set this up?
It wasn't me.
Okay, we eat that. Then I think we eat this guy.
I am.
Wacky. We do that again. Solved. Weirdite. Okay, that's a reverser. I hate to see it. This guy can be possessed, and it's just a container to jumble. We do need to containerize this one. Let's go do that. It's now reversed. Do this. Do that. Spit it back out. And now we can put this where it goes. But we also need to reverse this one, which means putting it into here. Switching, putting it through the reverser. Switching characters, bringing it in, sending it back out. Now it's reversed. Perfect. And then putting you here, putting you here, putting you here. Bada bing, bada bing, bada boom.
Bada bing, bang, boom.
What am I looking at? Okay.
Yeah, I'll quit 2 out of solidarity, LT.
Well, that's odd, isn't it? Oh. So now we do this.
It got worse, oh no.
We can possess this guy.
Jackson's back. Hi, Jackson.
Hello, Jackson! So what's the play here, I guess? So we do that and we're soft locked. We need to get all 3 of them in there, while also not possessing them. Oh, like this. Whack. So like this, 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 this. Whack.
Are you saying I shouldn't be connecting the corners on any of these? Or are there particular
Those them?
ones that I should?
So, at least in my experience, you hardly ever want to connect those corners. You want to leave, like, just left, right, up, and down of things. Yeah, exactly. Perfect. That's already looking much better to me. At least when I do pixel art. That's like a thing. That's why when I feel like I just did this with my outline shader, for instance. I went through like a whole extra revision just to make sure that it didn't have corners, because it just has a lot more sleek pixel art look without corners. This is a reverser. I hate reversers. Okay. That's not good. That's not what I want. So we want me to be up there, but not as me.
Oof.
We sort of want me to be there. So we need this guy to reverse, no, to reverse directions so that, oh gosh, how do I like this, that way when this, oh goodness, oh, but we can, oh yeah, we can do it like this. When this goes into here by way of this, yeah, we can do a nice reverse on that. Oh, but we don't want to do that yet because, we do want to do what we just did, but we want to do it after reversing this. We want these both to be backwards. Oh, I'll have to reverse myself.
Hi, Princess.
There we go.
Tell you, we ate supper.
So now when this goes through there after this whole thing is reversed,
We'll talk.
it'll just sort of work.
Love you. Bye-bye.
No. Why is that? Why is that bad? I need to possess someone. So do I just do this? Is this the play? Yes. Nice. 8-hour stream. Well, now I'm just gaming, so.
Yeah, we're kind of just vibing. It's just the start. Yeah, get ready for the next 8 hours. How do I unselect my selection? There we go.
I think I need to. Yeah, I need you. Ah, infinity.
I would love to do a subathon one day.
Oh yeah, that sort of thing is great.
Like a 3-day long non-stop stream. I'm trying to make this light bulb shaped, but it seems to just be getting worse. I didn't gnome in the light bulb. Yeah, here you go. What color is a gnome? Red? There it is, that's the gnome.
Can't I go in there?
It is time for me to end the stream though.
No, that's all right.
So if you
Maybe I
want to
should
keep
get
streaming, we can do an after party at your place. An after party.
I don't have anything set up. We'll have to do that another time. Well, it's been a fun stream. Hope everyone had a good time.
It's been a vibe. Is there anyone to raid? Let's see.
Next time, LT. Next time we'll bring the Pop-Tarts. Get the whole dang thing.
We don't want to.
Yeah,
did I
let's
do
read
that?
Falinir.
Oh yeah. Have a good one, everybody.
Oh, where's the snake? There's the snake. Alright, I'm gonna start the raid.
Bye, everyone.
Goodbye, everyone. I hope you enjoy Falinir's. He's super cool. It looks like he's making a pretty cool turn-based RPG. Goodbye. Goodbye, Altib. Bye, Shiloh. Y'all are great. Y'all are amazing. I hope you have a wonderful night or whatever it is in your time zone. Twitch integrated RPG. That sounds dope. I'm excited to see more about it. And he's working in Godot. Alright, I'm gonna start the raid now. Goodbye. Snake, you become wiggly. We will be streaming tomorrow, by the way. Same hours. Okay, bye.